Let me get the counter up. So we got that going. Crochet counter. So we're actually on tile 15. Or we're on 16, whatever. The wheels keep getting, I know. But we're almost there. We're almost there. There's one row past this last one, and then we're done. We're done with these. So this is the penultimate row, and we're almost done with it. So let's go ahead and crack this out, and we can start on the final row. 1, 2. 2. Okay, so this is our center stitch. It's not enough. There we go. All right, how are y'all doing? Hope it's all going well. Had a pretty quiet day, which is nice. It was finally a cool day here. Finally a cool day. I mean, and like shockingly cool. It was like 25 degrees cooler. Glorious and rainy, which was nice. Yeah, finally the cool weather. Good to see. Oops. All right, there we go. Okay, let's get to it. This is our last one with this row. And we've got one row to go after this. So we've got 15 more after this. And then we move on to the little connector pieces. I was looking a little bit at the pattern today. And it's hard to tell how much the rest of the time is going to take. But I think, well, it's definitely going to be faster. But I think we're a few weeks away. Possibly even shorter. So we'll see. Especially depending on like what I end up doing on the 4th. We might have like a longer stream. Or some crafting. Or maybe some video game playing. We'll see. There we go. All right. Decent summer weather. Really nice dinner. Very nice. Whoa. Shell come by. Hey, wow, wow. Hey, did you beat it? Did you beat it? You were on the final boss, right? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, if you're not already following Gerandria, click on that heart icon and you will be well hydrated. You'll be well rewarded and hydrated for the rest of your life. So you should click on it immediately. She defeated her voice just in time. No, you didn't. Oh, no. You gave in to the Dark Queen. Well, you know, it is not a trivial boss from what I remember. You will be able to conquer the queen soon enough. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, good to see you. So close to finishing off the 1,000-year door. You have 3 items left. Oh no. Wait a minute. Did you pause in the middle of the fight? This is sounding an awful lot like how my battle went 20 years ago. I think I had used my last healing item. All those crazy attacks. No, there's a cutscene. Okay. You have to raid and run, looked after your voice. Hey, yeah, no. Please do take care of yourself. I'm sorry to hear that your voice has been on the ropes. Speedy recovery. You know what helps with that? Hydration. I'm kidding. Well, I mean, it does help, but You already know that. Crochet project. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're, this is the last one for this row, and then we're on to the last row. Oh, according to chat, there's 2 more fights. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember anymore. I mean, the queen certainly has phases, from what I remember, but... Well, again, good luck. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're just going to be doing some crochet here for a little bit, so you are welcome to pull up a chair and snuggle in, because this is it for the next hour and a half or so. We're working on this crochet blanket that you can see in the upper left corner. We're making these octagons. It's a classic like octagon and square tile pattern, if you're familiar with tessellation patterns. And so we're making 16 of these octagons. We're on round 13 out of 14. And this is the last one for this round. So we're almost on the final round, which is exciting. Then once we do that, we have to make some squares and some triangles, and then crochet it all together, and then crochet a border. So we still have a way to go, but we're getting there. Hey, Corin. No! How's it going? You missed the Jura raid. Oh wait, no. You were in the Jura raid. Never mind. How's it going? I missed why the Mokos weren't on today. I guess they were busy doing something. Exhausting day for... Oh, yeah. Well, you had a lot of travel going on. Oh, they took Ray to the beach? Okay. Well, that sounds like fun. Aw. I guess the weather was better than it was here. We finally got a cool down and some rain. I think the Mokos are up kind of Chicken's way. Erg. You got a new standing fan too. Nice. Hey. Hey, Diewick, how's it going? You essentially slept all day today. Hey, that sounds awesome. You got a new standing fan, and you're glad it didn't break tomorrow evening. Oh, you're glad it didn't break. Was it supposed to be really hot there tomorrow evening? Oh, you practiced brush calligraphy. How'd that go? Your old standing fan broke. You had to get a new one. Ah. A lot of scribbles. With the brush calligraphy, one of the problems I had was it was hard for me to tell how much my brush was causing problems. Because, right, certainly the quality of your brush matters, and its ability to hold a shape and not have stray brushes everywhere, you know, stray bristles. And I don't know, I felt like the brushes that I had were not The brushes that I have are not great. Just trying to get a hand at making marks with the brush, yeah. And not just right since you don't know kanji, yeah. The consistency of the brush on the page was another big challenge. For me. And by that I mean just like making sure that the brush stayed like the same distance. So that you weren't getting a highly variable line, that sort of a thing. That was a constant challenge. Oh, ugh. You got a set of that water paper. Oh, okay, and 3 brushes. So far, a few strays came out. Okay. Yeah, you know, I wasn't thrilled with the water paper stuff. It looks good initially, and so you have to critique yourself immediately, because I found there was a slight bleed. You know, the water would what do you call it? Spread. And so you could draw a pretty good stroke, but then, like, you know, a few seconds later it was already starting to broaden and look ugly, because not because of you, but just because the it was wicking across the paper. You didn't know so much bleed, but the water evaporates too fast. Yeah, kind of like a feathering. I don't know that this is going to be enough yarn for this this last bit. Well, still, that's pretty cool. I wish you luck there. I get usually some practice on the weekends to practice. Sorry, I get some chance on the weekends to practice. It's amazing how much the yarn will tangle up. Okay. We're getting there. Like, what? How does that even happen? Okay. There. Oh. How did there get a knot in there? All right, I'm just pulling it tight. I don't care. Don't care. Finish edging your blanket. Still unsure if you're going to add a crab stitch, but it's okay for now. Oh. Hey, nice. This is the part of the blanket. Matt, you had an earlier picture here too, right? Yeah, okay. So this is Diewick finishing off an old project. There you go. Hey! Very nice. Looks great. This took me 10 years. This blanket is older than I am. Oh, man. Do-do-do. Alright. This took me 10 years. It's been 84 years. All right, hold on. Okay, let's try this hole. No, that's not a good hole. It looks like a good hole. Let's try the hole again. All right. Hey, Wincing. Just gotta keep going until you work the hole so it fits. That didn't work. All right, it shouldn't be this difficult. This is the second crochet project you started. Lots of mistakes. Now it's done. It's supposed to be way bigger, but you're on I will finish my whips mode. There you go. Well, congratulations. It's always great to be able to get an old project off the list for sure. Like, why? No. All right, come on. I don't need to be stuck here. This is the stupidest place to be stuck. There we go. All right. I won't have to do that again. Just as far as I know. You have like 12 to 16 works in progress? That is a lot of works in progress. I guess we could count like our manga as like works in progress. Like we're in the progress of reading through 4 series, so that's like 4 works in progress. We could look at it like that. All right. All right, that's good. Das ist gut. I was gonna say, like, how many other folks, like, how many works in progress would you say that you have? And Diawake, like, what's up next for old works in progress? Um, 7. 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I don't know about this. Okay, we're more than halfway done. We're definitely in yarn chicken mode here, though. This is not a given that this is going to finish correctly. Or, I mean, with enough yarn. We are definitely in yarn chicken mode. No, yarn chicken is when you're not sure and you're seeing who gives out first, you or the yarn. No chickens were harmed, theoretically. So we've got, okay, we've got 3 more of these sides to do, and that's all we have left. That's all we have left. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oops. Be merciful unto this style. Hey, sure, misfire. We need some yarn chicken music. This music is too calm. You know, for the first time, music has no matched. It's like, oh, come on. You have faith in yarn god and said, give me enough yarn to battle this chicken. Let's see. Alright, well, we have now 2 of these things left to go. And that's all the yarn we have left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe like 8. Okay, let's see how it goes. Eesh? Yes, eesh indeed. This is going to be very, very close. All right. Hold on. This is the stitch we're going for. Oh man, it's already like off the table. If this were the last one, we'd be fine. But it is not. We've got one more to go. Uh-oh, I can see the end. Is that a... What? It's a treble. No, it's not a double treble, it's a single treble. It just goes behind the post. Alright, that's it. This is all we got left, and we gotta make it to the end there. I don't know about this. We're gonna be like short by like just 7 stitches or so. Exactly 7? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Well, for this pattern, it's the final like stretch, which is why it's easy to count. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm making it. If I didn't have to do the treble, I still wouldn't make it. Those are the 7 stitches. I have to do the treble and then 7 stitches. I've got more yarn. That's not the problem. It's the fact that this is acrylic and I would need to just basically take this all off and start over. Yeah, no, I can't. It's not gonna work. I mean, I can do it as like proof of concept here, but there we go. Yep. So 7 stitches short. Just do regular adding of yarn knotless, like stop mid-stitch and add the yarn. I mean, yeah. That's a bad place to stop that. Oh, crap. So close. Oops. Well, what just happened? How does that work? What is going on here? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Do I really care? Right. I guess what we'll do is yeah, you know what? I don't care. Whatever. I got the time. Save that for one of the later rows that needs a shorter amount. Okay. Let's do that again. Okay.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
All right, we are fully charged again. We can yarn the world. You see that leftover yarn is cabbage? Hopefully we'll forget about it. Well, I've got to make 9 squares, 12 half triangles, and 4 quarter triangles. And those triangles use this yarn, so I'll be able to use that yarn to make those. So it's fine. I will use those scraps. Okay, so let's try this again. You get to see me crochet more? You always wake up too late? Yeah, I should probably switch that up every once in a while. Do the crochet later. Do the knitting early. Switch it around. Eric Clapton, did he have a song about cabbage?
How many night months have you seen today?
Hey, hey, Starbug.
How many night months have you seen today?
How's it going?
How many night months?
Welcome on in, everyone. How was the miniature painting today? Figures were looking awesome. Hey, if you're not already following Starbug60, click on that heart icon now. Check out the next stream. Usually miniature painting, sometimes diamond painting, sometimes digital pets and other amazing wonders. You're doing good? Excellent. Hey, Amu, how's it going? Hope you're all having a good start to your weekend. You finished a dude and put some miniatures together. Oh, nice. Okay. I saw you wrangling with like a helmet or something. I couldn't tell whether the helmet was supposed to be separate or something else had happened. Wait. Oh, that looks terrible. You know what? We're going back. The heat broke. Yeah, same here. It was like 72 or 3 or something ridiculously low compared to the last 2 days. Yeah, the miniatures were looking awesome. Well, thank you very much again for the raid. Welcome in on everyone. We're working on this crochet blanket. We're on the last tile here for the second to last round. So this thing has 14 rounds. We're on the 13th round and 16 tiles. This is the 16th tile. So we're almost moving on to the final round. After we finish these, we have to make some squares and some triangles, but these are definitely the biggest lift for this blanket. So it's exciting to get done. We lost a game of yarn chicken earlier. Yeah, I'm not sure who dies in Yarn Chicken. It's either one of the Egyptian robots or for a sorcerer. Okay. Trying to remember what it looked like. It looked like it was more robotic. It's kind of like a curved helmet. You're getting into the more, intricate miniatures. Does that just mean they have smaller parts that can break off? I hear intricate and I think fragile. Yeah. Well, hey, we're just going to be doing this for a bit. We'll be reading some Jujutsu Kaisen later, but for now, we are just crocheting away. Crocheting the night away. We got like stas, thin hands, yeah. Fragile, fragile, fragile. All right. All right, that should be the last sort of hairy bit. Boy, another week gone. Did I get done the things that I wanted to get done? No. Oh, what a week. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what happened here? All right, let's try that again.
Hello there.
Okay, I think we're good. Miles coming to big box, so you had to try to keep everything organized. Ah. Worth it in the end? You've been wanting to do these sorcerers for a long time. You need the proper skills. Well, that's cool. These are the sorcerers that are on like the big discs, right? Or whatever. The floating discs. Very intricate looking. Yeah, okay. I don't... No, I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on. Of course, it has to be cantankerous here at the last moment. Oh, I might have had an extra stitch. Dun, dun, dun. We've got ads starting here in a couple minutes. Oh, what is going on? I'm going to keep crocheting through the ads here, so I think I'll grab a break later. So feel free to get a stretch break when the ads hit. It'll be 3-minute block. 3-minute block of ads. Okay, let's look at this again. Yep. And here. Okay. I think maybe that's where I was making the error. Okay, that's right. Okay. All right, so the ads should be hitting again here in just a little bit. 3 minutes of ads. You know what? I might actually grab a little break here. Okay. All right, the ads just hit. I am going to grab a little break while we have the chance here. So get a stretch. We'll finish this off when we get back, and we'll go on to the final row. See what that looks like. Spoiler alert, it's really straightforward. All right. All right, let's finish this row off here. We're almost halfway there. Again. Mm-hmm. Your community challenge for July is you trying to crochet with your left hand. That's funny. It could be your stand-in. There we go. Pay no attention while the feed suddenly changes. Alright, hold on. Seven. We'll never know. Right. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. How could they possibly figure it out? Do you have to crochet anything in particular, or is it just to try something? Did you know that your throat can hurt if you talk a lot and don't drink? Yeah. Good idea to stay hydrated. You might get a cough drop or some sort of menthol lozenge if you got it to kind of soothe your throat. Needed to pick out a simple pattern. Yeah, you definitely want to know, like, what are you trying to make? If it's just like a little square, like, okay, like, hey, look, I did it. If you're actually supposed to make a thing, like, ugh. Ugh. You already had a few? Okay. Tea and maple syrup tomorrow. Okay. Yes. Do you have any ricola? Ricola. Yeah, that's funny. I learned a couple months ago that cough drops make a rapid strep test invalid. Messes with the monoclonal antibodies and prevents the control leg from coming up. Huh. Oh, the control line. Okay. Your autocorrect is... I also like the prevents as opposed to the post-vents. Cough drops that are preventing monoclonal antibodies. I don't know. It's probably the menthol. I mean, if the cough drop is using menthol, that's probably the active ingredient. If you can call that an active ingredient. Oh, eucalyptus and honey. Well, who knows what's in eucalyptus and honey? Holy crap. And they have menthol. I mean, like, who knows what's in honey? It's all like bee shit and spit. Like, not even bacteria can grow in that stuff. You wouldn't have guessed. You had to call your boss about it. Doctor had to order a straight culture. You just stood around flabbergasted. Huh. Bee spit. I mean, I guess, like, technically it's bee vomit, isn't it? I don't know. Some of the cough drops contain ingredients that react with the test to falsely indicate the presence of strep A. No mention on what ingredient. Okay. No, I want you to become spit. Thank you, Shimmer's Fire. It's delicious. Hey, Jamie Farber. Yeah, that's right. Bee vomit that gets passed between many bees. This is sounding more and more delectable. It says ingredients, plural, so it seems to suggest that it's more than one. But even the menthol, right? I mean, it's like, menthol is an alcohol, right? So that's a reactive group that could glom onto something and cause it to do something. Yeah, the last big tile. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, every day is an accomplishment. We're getting there. I'm sorry, antigenic protein. Huh. That's sarcasm. Well, you know. I mean, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Antigenic protein. Yeah, I have no idea. From the honey? From the bee spit. Something that prevents antibodies from binding. Yeah, it's interesting. Huh. Yeah. Sweeteners or flavorings, no references to which. Huh. Huh. Okay, last one. We can choose what we want. That's right. I choose preservatives. That was not one of the choices. But I like preservatives. All right, this is the last side of the octagon. We're almost there. This is where we failed in yarn chicken last time. Oh wait. Yeah, that's right. This is all wrong. I was on the wrong side the whole time. I was not on the wrong side the whole time. We're fine. Need a stretch? Wait, when you specialize in immunology, you'll get to the bottom of it. Dig deep into the files of knowledge and discover. You'll be like, it was water all along. Rapid strep testing in children with recently treated strep pharyngitis. Stop reading the paper. Looking at Japanese knives. What's the paper about? Strep in children. Oh, if the rapid test works or not on kids. Okay. This is new territory. Wait. No, that's right. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. Woo! And the slip stitch. You go read the paper. These devilish creatures. It does on kids. You do them all the time. Hey, we did it. Okay. That's it. That is the end of round 13. So, now we go on to round 14. Let me update the counter. Final round. Final round. No yarn chicken left. Well, eventually, the chicken shall return. Matlock. Well, enjoy. That's like old people TV. A new show. Oh, how could they, but it's about old people. How could you ever replace Andy Griffith? Is it just AI Andy Griffith? They replaced him with it, so it's Ms. Matlock. Shockers. Is she related to the other character? Is it like a set in the same universe? No? Oh, that's a missed opportunity. She just uses the name. Matlockina. Matlock was an awful lot like Murder, She Wrote, where it's like a lot of people sure die in this person's family, in this person's orbit. Like, very suspicious. Okay, this final row, again, is very simple. We're going to be triple singles in the one stitch that's on the corner to give it an even sharper corner, and then it's all just single crochets. So we hit the halfway point here at 10 stitches, then it's another 10, the 3 stitches, and etc. So it's 20, basically 20 across, with this 10 point being our midway point. One, two. And it should be pretty good at this point. Meaning that the number of stitches should be correct, because I've had plenty of time to adjust. The reason it's important here, this is now our final row. So when we go to sew these, crochet these edges together, we'll want to make sure that we have the right number. It wouldn't be the end of the world if one were 21 and one were 20 or whatever. You could skip whatever, but it would make it a little bit more annoying. That's right, you know, you might like, ow, I got a yarn poke. A yarn burn. The sharp yarn. You know, if your yarn is sharp enough to like pierce the skin, that's probably pretty gross. Okay, so you can see that was 10, and that is the triple stitch from last time. So that's good because now we're on the left side of the triple stitch from last time. Which means we do our 3 stitches in the middle stitch of the 3 stitches from the last round. So that's kind of our visual markers. The pattern recommends putting in like stitch markers and blah blah blah, but like just a waste of time. Don't really need it. By some crazy person making it from 5 minutes. Gonna stab you with my yarn. Watch out! It's that crazy person again. Whoa. Speaking of crazy people. So the one news item that caught my eye today was Japan executing the Twitter killer. If you hadn't seen this story, this guy got arrested in 2017, I think it was. And it was a serial killer in like a suburb of Tokyo. And he would basically lure people from Twitter that were suicidal. He would sympathize with them, make promises about, you know, like ending life together, yada yada. He'd get to know them, lure them in, get them to his place, and then would strangle them and dismember them. And he killed 9 people before the police managed to track him down. But I hadn't caught that earlier part. But anyway, so this was like the last time Japan had done capital punishment had been like 2023 or something. Anyway, it caught my eye just because it's clearly like an unusual case. But also because that idea of yeah, well, so apparently after that, after the guy got arrested, Twitter had to add a clause about like not, I forget what it was. It was something about not encouraging harm or self-harm or blah blah blah. It was some, you know, cover your ass legal blah blah blah. But the guy's Twitter handle used to say something about like, I really want to help people with their pain, you know, that sort of a thing. So that was the kind of guise of this. Anyway, so for a nation that struggles with high suicide rates to begin with, I think he found easy victims, sadly. Anyway, just another reminder for people out there that if you are having things that you want to talk about with someone, please seek medical help. Please seek a professional. Don't talk to some person on Twitter. No matter how friendly they might seem. You watched the whole document about why that's a thing in Korea and Japan. It's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of things that sort of factor into the higher suicide rates in the culture. Actually, one of the reasons it struck home more than normal was yesterday was the anniversary of Twig's death. And so that was on my calendar, and it's always a sober reminder of a loss of a friend. We're going, yeah, well, that's right. It's always, there's always challenges. Yeah, that the twig related emotes are from a streamer friend who, well, he ended his life. It was 3 years ago. So we keep that emote in remembrance of him. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit weird because I had never gotten formal permission, because like, who do you get permission from to use it? And I had tried to contact the original creator of the emote, but they didn't have like their DM box open for that. But Korn had used the emote in some other channel, and someone noticed it and had kind of a negative reaction. But it quickly got sorted out through some help of some friends, and it all ended up very nicely. And I'm again very grateful. So we kind of have like now formal permission, or at least agreeing of like, this is a good way to do this. So that was good, because I never had like, who do you go to say like, is this okay? Yeah. It was also like, I used to hang out in the guy's chat a lot, and I would talk with some of the people in the chat, but this is before I was streaming. In fact, his passing is one of the things that sort of thrusted me into consider doing streaming. But so I never really like knew people well enough to even know to like, hey, who would be the right person to ask this or whatever. So anyway. Yeah, because that was yesterday, and 4th of July. 4th of July is, I think, when I had my first stream. That was like 3 years ago. It's funny how, like, in many ways, like, that seems like just yesterday. Oh well. Time flies. Having attempted, oh wow. Having attempted yourself Didn't realize how much it affects those around you until you're much more mentally stable. Yeah, you know. Well, and that's. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you are still here. But it, you know, when it's having been close to situations like that, and you know, it's easy not to think about anything else because you're so overwhelmed with everything. Having gone to grad school while I was in chemistry, this was also an issue. I don't know if it's because chemists have easier access to things, shall we say. But there were two graduate students that committed suicide while I was in grad school. And then a few years later, one of the people in my lab and this is what upset me most about Twig's death, is because I knew Twig was having challenges. And I felt really, really bad for not having even tried to help. But there was a friend in grad school who was in our lab who we knew he had plans. And, you know, we did what we could. And it was many years later, say 5 years later, after we all had left or whatever, that I got word that he had finally killed himself. And, yeah. One, two, three, four, 6, 7. Definitely a rock and a hard place situation, yeah. Yeah, right. And some people pull through, some people don't, and some people, I guess, you know, have challenges all their life. I used to have stream spam from Nightbot that would you know, post whatever it was, the 811 or whatever the emergency line was. But I guess that's gone now. I stopped with the Nightbot spam because it was ending up being like a little bit too much all around. But mental health is more important, and thank goodness that therapy is losing its stigma. Yeah, right, and making that more accessible. You know what will be fascinating is the whole this is sort of like simultaneously like promising but also very scary, is the whole promise of like AI interaction and things like that. I was reading an article the other day about the rise in AI dating an AI avatar, which is becoming quite popular. And, you know, even stemming out of early work in the 1960s about how easily humans form attachments with digital persona, shall we say. You know, there's always been kind of big question marks about concerns about anthropomorphization, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, apparently now, though, AI dating services are getting extremely popular. And yeah, I mean, get ready, right? This is now set up in a way that you can kind of create your perfect partner, and they'll interact with you, and it's gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting, and right. So then now to tie that into therapy, now right, you now have someone that can. You theoretically have a tool at your fingertips, theoretically, that could be beneficial towards you, you know, when you're in those vulnerable states, ensuring you're hearing the right things, the encouraging things, rather than the spiral of, you know, stuff that typically happens if you're just alone. So, but this technology is still not foolproof, and all the other pitfalls that we can all imagine. So you've been hearing about it too. Yeah, it's interesting. And it's cheap. Like one of the servers is like $100 a year or something. Like, huh. Read an article about how AI is feeding into schizophrenic delusions. To me, that's, yeah, so right. This is where it can be a double-edged sword, because the last thing you need is something amplifying the negative aspects. And it could be completely unintentional in the sense that, right, a tool was designed to do X, someone gets a hold of it, they're using it for Y, for which it wasn't intended, and it has increasingly ill effects, right? So, a lot of crazy stuff there. If it can really help really lonely people, all the best, but it's a slippery slope. Yeah. Well, after I read that article, I just decided, like, yeah, no, that's not anything I'm ever going to consider. I could see the value. I could understand why people would be drawn to that, but that is not the type of relationship that I want to build. But that's going to be very personal choices. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These tools are often been used to avoid inevitable difficulties in social interactions. Well, that would be the ultimate, like, big concern is, like, are you encouraging, like, a continued disconnection of society? One of the worst things that can happen, I think this is personal opinion, obviously, as a human, is that the more you're disconnected from actual people, the less empathetic you can become towards them. And then that just makes it easier for terrible things to happen. So, there would be a big worry there about what that means for just the way that, again, like our society treats each other. Huh. I've missed a stitch here somehow. Yeah, exactly, right? All the benefits come with inevitable pitfalls. Already stressful external factors make it worse. Yeah, I mean, imagine, I was just thinking about this the other day. Yeah, because like 2 weeks ago, right, I was at a social dinner at work, and it was a formal dinner, right? Plated setting, 3 sets of, silverware, the whole 9 yards. And I was just thinking, like, man, what's it going to be like when, if people aren't learning? And now, again, right, that's a very particular type of social interaction, yada, yada. But it was still this idea that, like, you could still be thrust into an environment like this. And if you aren't ready for something like that, that would be completely overwhelming. And just like, you know, making small talk and all the horrible things that I don't really like, but I've learned how to like suffer through and do. Like, man, it just felt like all that stuff is going to get harder to do. All right. I missed a stitch here or something. Hold on. Maybe I'm being, overly pessimistic. I also, honestly, I think I kind of hope, I think that's where I missed the stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I missed that stitch right there. I'm also kind of hopeful that this is a cyclical thing. I'm hopeful that, you know, the younger generation, the next generation, whatever, kind of rejects some of these trends and sets their own, you know, path on going a different direction. Which is not uncommon to have the succeeding generations kind of go in the opposite direction. Okay, so maybe there's still some hope of redirection there. Boy, this feels like a mess. Oh, maybe this is the stitch that I missed. Yeah, there's a stitch here. Eee, look at that. Okay, there it is. Like, you gotta pull back the covering. There's something in culture society has changed so drastically that the tools for dealing with them are gone. Yeah.
Oh, ha, ha, ha,
You work with more
ha.
of the younger generation than not, and they have a very good, resilient heads on their shoulders. Unfortunately, the internet likes to highlight the small percentage of knuckleheads. Yes, yes. So we're all young and dumb at one point, but we didn't have the internet to record it. Yeah. Or to make it seem commonplace. That is one of the weird after effects of the internet. I was talking about that recently, kind of in the context of something as silly as like rare drop, right? You could all be playing the same game where like this equipment drops at like 0.01% or something like that. And you could be grinding on that for days or whatever it is and how long it takes. And you're not getting the thing you want. And meanwhile, you got to read some post or text from some dumbass that's like, I got it first try. And it's like, yeah, because there's like 100,000 other people doing it. And so probability says that a handful of those are going to get it first try or within the first few tries, right? But now you're exposed to them in a way that is distorting from actual reality. And it makes it seem unfair. Like, no. You're beholden to the same probability. You all had equal chance. They just happened to be on that part of the probability curve that hit it first. But again, right, that's hard to put into context when you're presented with all of the low probability cases. And it makes it seem like it's all common. There you go. That's like the catchphrase. The internet makes the uncommon seem common. And that has a surprisingly distorting effect on one's perception. Most humans don't math well. Probability sucks. Yeah. But in a way, right? It's the offshoot of like the rock star syndrome, right? Everyone wants to be a rock star, but at the end of the day, it's only a tiny percentage that make it to be super popular, right? But that's what you see all the time. Oh, look, I can do that. And, you know, poor parents that have to deal with trying to tell their children, like, don't make your career off of this. Especially when you don't have any natural talent. I love you, honey, but... Some things are learned the hard way, yeah. All right, almost there. Where are we? Oh, it's 580 or 580, 550. All right, so we'll finish off this part and then we'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen. 580. I saw the 548. I'm like 580. That's like 620. Like, it's the end of the world. Hey, as far as I know, we could have suddenly switched to decimal time, right? Round complete. Brain melted. Oh, okay, so here's a question for you. I was thinking about, as I mentioned, right, for the monthly giveaways and all that stuff, I've got the whole setup about, like, you know, how many subs and blah, blah, blah. I've come up with a way that I haven't quite described yet to visually show this. Question is, I was also thinking it might be fun to have something that also changes over the course of the stream. So this particular thing would be changing over the course of the month to show, like, you know, again, total subs, bits, and maybe anything else that is relevant. But I thought it might be fun to have something that also changes over the course of the stream, depending on maybe like number of chats, number of emotes, you know, that type of thing. Both, one or the other, thoughts? Obviously it will depend on what I'm thinking about doing, but does any of that sound kind of like it would be like, oh, that'd be kind of cool? I could always prototype it out, and that way, if it's like no, then it would be like, okay, I'm not going to put the time in. The problem is, if I do it for real, it will take a fair amount of effort. So, we gotta go to the store. Hey, safe travels. I'll do my best to stick to schedule. In the past, they'd have some container. Yeah, it's my idea is kind of like that, but a little bit more creative, shall we say? Or at least I'm hoping it's a little bit more creative. But it would be something like that. But one that could track monthly, and then one that would track just for the stream. All right, there we go. Win put a check mark on a notepad by hand for each emote and show it on a webpage. Live, the Wincing update. All right, Wincing, how many emotes are we looking at now? So far, no love. I can't to spin. All right. There we go. Okay. So that is a completed tile. We have now have 2 of 16 completely done. Although I will note that I have stopped sewing in the ends, so we'll have a bunch of ends to clean up at the end, but that'll take like an hour or so. And you know, it's always a little bit worrisome when like you start seeing your other ends poke out. But there we go. So that is how a completed one is supposed to look. All right. Which I've actually previously shown, but now we're actually in it. We're in it for real. So let me update the counter. We have 2 of 16 tiles done. Again. Actually, here, let me show this. So again, we're making 16 of the octagons. So we're on the final row for these. This is the bulk of the pattern. But after that, we've got 9 of the squares. So 9 of these, they're like 7 rows, I think. And you can see, right? They've got a crisscross in there too. We've got 12 half triangles and 4 quarter triangles. So still other things to do, but comparatively, these should go relatively fast. In fact, I have a feeling it will only take a couple days to do the other little bits. But we'll see. I'll probably eat my words on the squares. So the point though is, I think that took a while. That took a while to do. But I think we're not going to finish it this weekend, these. But certainly by sometime next week we'll finish. And we'll be able to start on these squares. So I think maybe by the 4th of July, we could be at the point where we're sewing this together. And maybe, depending on where we are, maybe I do like a long stream where we just kind of rip off the Band-Aid and sew it all together and do the final edging. So you can see, once we sew it all together, you have to add maybe like 5 more rows. There's a row of double crochets, 2 rows of double crochets, and then 3 rows of single crochets. So and each of these is like, I don't know, 900 stitches or something. So the last bit is still pretty sizable, but comparatively, we should be pretty good. In fact, let's see, how many stitches is this? Okay, so this last bit is like 180, so almost 200 stitches. So, yeah, okay. I should have gone through at some point and tallied up stitch counts, because this lists stitch counts. And that would have helped me more accurately know where we are, like work-wise, but whatever. Not like that's critical. Okay. All right, we're coming up on ads again, so I don't need to take a break, but if you do, please take a break. We'll have a 3-minute ad break here coming up in about a minute. We are going to read Jujutsu Kaisen, and we're going to hope and pray that it's not like, it's maybe not hugely dialogical. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, let's get moving over here. All right, ad break should be any moment now. There it is. Let's see who was rude enough to email me late on a Friday. Huh? Hey, Coffee. How's it going? Yeah, it wasn't really. There were emails, but they're not important. I was just making sure. Just because it gives me a sense of how stress-free my weekend's going to be. How are you doing, Coffee? You know. Oh. All right, we'll work on the Doctor Who scarf after. Doing okay? Behind the computer with some sushi to munch on. Nice. Hey. That sounds like a good start to the weekend. I may have consumed an entire tub of horchata ice cream today for lunch, along with another lunch. I had lunch, and then I had a whole pint of ice cream. It was delicious. Indeed. You got a half tub of the, wait, Magnum double hazelnut thing? Ooh. You had a crunchy white chocolate with pistachios and hazelnuts. Ooh. Shards of white chocolates in the ice cream. Oh, that sounds delicious. Texture sensation of the white chocolate is great. Even the sounds. That does sound delicious. Is that a local ice cream? Magnum commercial tub. The only Magnum that I'm familiar with is some other product. And I'm not talking about handguns. They have the handheld Magnums. Very well. Very well. Okay. On that note, let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, Magnum ice cream. Oh, it's a bar. Okay. Oh, look at that, man. That looks crazy. They make tubs now too. Oh. Where to buy? You can buy it at Target? And DoorDash. What's GoPuff? Yeah, I was completely thinking about some other Magnum. All right. Oh, let me pause the music. All right, here we go. Let's do it. GoPuff has freebies. DoorDash that tub. If the tub costs like $6, the DoorDash would cost me like $30. It would every time I've gone to, I'm like, oh, I'll see how much it would cost. I'm like, no, thank you. Yeah, tub stream. Now, see, that's the type of tub stream I would do. Ice cream tub. Grubhub has Prime freebies? Really? I should look into that then. I swear, like every time I'm like, oh, I'll go look at like whatever, and I put in what would be my meal. I'm at like $60. I'm like, okay, we're not doing this. All right. There we go. Okay, let's read chapter 160 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Koroni. Koroni. So this is the term for where the Death Annihilation rotating game is happening. The kanji are actually kekkai, which is magical barrier, but they're giving it this special term, Koroni, meaning, again, colony. Okay, we're starting here with Geto, who apparently is, gomen ne, sorry, you know. Dare, who, like, who are you? Koko ni kekkai, there's the kekkai. Koko ni kekkai o hatta jutsushida. I'm the sorcery that affixed the magical barrier in this place. So I'm the one that put the magical barrier here. Again, this is what gets called colony. Koko wa erabareta nda koroshiai no ba ni ne. As for this place, towards a place of a killing each other was chosen. So as for this place, it was chosen as a place of killing each other. Notice now, Geto is referring to this as koroshiai, which again means like killing each other. And that is the kanji for the game, which is the Shimetsu Kaiju, the Death Annihilation rotating game. You know? Zannen nagara betsu ni meiyou na koto de wa nai yo. While it's regrettable, otherwise a meiyou event it is not. Meiyou. An honor, a prestige. While it's regrettable, zannen nagara can mean something else. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry to say. And that's kind of like while it's regrettable. So I'm sorry to say, like, it's not an honor. It's not a prestige, I guess, for like the place to have been chosen. Koroshiai, killing each other. Is this Tsumiki? Is this Fushigoro's sister, or is this just some other random person? Uchi de sore wa hanben shite moraemasen ka? Okay, this is not Tsumiki. This is like not able to receive, doing forbearance, as for that thing in one's own house. So this person says uchi, jitaku, my own home. In my own home, as for that thing, meaning the killing each other game, doing forbearance, not able to receive. Like, basically, could you please not do that here? They're being very polite. Omoshiroi ne, kimi wa. So he laughs and says, oh, you're fun. You're interesting, aren't you? Skoshi hanareta tokoro ni keijou ato ga aru n da. A little bit separated place, in a place that's not far from here. A the remains of an execution ground exist. A keijo is like an execution spot. Keijo. Yeah, a place of execution. Remains, exists. So not far from here, a little bit removed from this place, there's that spot. Kekai no chushin wa soko da yo. As for the center of the magical barrier, it's that place. So the center of the magical barrier is that the remains of the execution spot. Anke go orokirote toko kana. The radius about 5 or 6 kilometers. It's like that spot, I guess. Okay. Kanari muri o shite tsukutta kekkai dakara ne. Very much doing the impossible, making magical barrier because, you know? So like it's, I guess like making the magical barrier is very much overdoing it. The impossible. Very difficult. Amari rifujin na jouken tsuke wa dekinai en da. Orifujin is like unreasonable. Yeah, irrational, unreasonable. So as for including a very unreasonable condition, it's not possible. Yeah, this is like very unreasonable conditions. As for attaching, it's not possible. I guess that is a little bit odd as zuke, joken zuke. Conditioning. As for irrational, unreasonable conditioning, it's not possible. Okay. はじめから結界の内側にいる君たちには From the beginning or from the start, on the inside of the magical barrier existing you people, so as for you people who are inside the magical barrier from the start, 結界を出る権利がある一度だけね。Departing from the magical barrier authority exists one time only, you know? Okay, so the people who are stuck in there from the start. Okay, so this I guess is something about like it's not possible to have unreasonable conditions. So there's an allowance here that people that are stuck on the barrier from the start of the creation of the magical barrier, they have the authority, the capability to leave, but only one time. So basically, you can leave once, but if you come back in, you're stuck. 君が望めば、目が覚めたら結界の外さ、どうする? You, if wish or desire, when wake up outside of the barrier, magical barrier, how will do. So if you so desire, when you wake up, like you can be outside the magical barrier. What are you going to do? What do you want to do? 目が覚めたらって When I wake up, you say, これは夢なの? As for this, it's a dream. 夢と現実の狭間. So this is usually the kanji for aida, which is like interval. So this, I would normally have said the space between reality and dreams. But hazama is maybe just like a fancy pronunciation. Yeah, the interval. It's the interval, the threshold between reality and dreams. Maji nai sa. And again, this is like curse. A curse. The interval between dreams and reality. And again, this would normally be noroi, but he says majinai, which is another way to pronounce, I guess, the curse. It's kind of like an older way to pronounce it. Ki o tsukete. Watch out, be careful. Yukkuri da soto ni wa mo ki no hayai renshu ga iru. I guess like, as for on the outside at leisure, already earlier fast-spirited group exists. Yukkuri means at leisure. Yeah, so watch out, be careful. It's at leisure. As for on the outside, already a group that was like hasty of intent or hasty of spirit exists. So presumably there's a bunch of people that have already said, oh, they'll go outside. Okay, so interesting. Oops. We get this, which is, camera does not deal well with pure black. So let me, there we go. So whoever this person is, okay. Oh, all right. So I guess that person chose to go to the outside. And on the outside, you know, pterodactyls and stuff. Why is this not? Oh, it's because I'm like way out. There we go. Okay, well. Soda. That's right. It is that way. Iwasureru tokoro datta. It was at the point of forgetting to say. I almost forgot to say. Musuko to nakayoku shite kurete. Arigato. Son and, oh no, with son being good friends, doing that favor, thank you. Thank you for doing the favor of like getting along well with my son. Oh, this is this person's name. Saki. Ikuchi. Apparently this guy has a shirt with his name on it. Yokatta shiteru yatsu ite. I'm glad a familiar person existing. So I'm glad that someone I know is here. Koko, doko, this place, where? So where are we? Kotodai to Hirosedori no aida kurai da. So approximately between Hirose Street, in Kotodai. Soriori miro. More than that, look. So he's pointing out the magical barrier here. Ashi itai, legs hurt. Megane nai. Glasses don't exist. I don't have my glasses. Huh? Do miru yo. Oka ken toshite. How looking Oka ken. Oh, Oka. This is, oh man, this is like the occult club. This is King Q. Had we seen these guys like way back, either in volume 0 or volume 1? I can't remember. Remember there was like an occult club at the school. Was that was this series, right? Yeah. There was the whole thing about like an occult club when they had the whole scene in the school. Well, it's been so long ago. It's actually kind of hard to remember. I think that it was actually maybe part of volume 0. In any case, that's over a year ago at this point, I think. I think that's what they're talking about. For the occult club, like, how does it look? Dote. How is it, you say? Okay, so then there's a bunch of people that have been presumably displaced. Oh, okay. And there we go. As Geto said, a barrier that's about 5 or 6 kilometers in radius, with at the center an old execution place. So this is now 11月 how do you say day 1? Ichinichi. There's some other special pronunciation. Anyway, November 1st, 602. Sendai Kekkai, the Sendai magical barrier. Or the, is it going to say Koroni? Yeah, it says Koroni. So the Sendai, this is it right there. Oh, Tsuitachi. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Coffee. Tsuitachi. Ichigatsu Tsuitachi. I knew it wasn't Ichinichi. All right. Yume no hanashi shite ii? Like, doing a story of a dream, is it good? Like, this is sort of like, is it okay if I tell you about a dream? Mina shiteru yo. Everyone doing. So, I mean, everyone's doing the same story. Everyone's telling the same story. Oronge de kessa no otoko daro. The man of kessa, which is some sort of like clothing. Oh, right. The kasaya, the monk's robe. That's how they've been describing Geto. With the, I guess, long hair. I think Oron is supposed to be long hair. I don't know why. Oron. But I can't imagine. Yeah, Oronge. Long hair. Oronge. Zoom in so you can see that better. So yeah, everyone's doing it. Everyone's telling that same story. Ja Iguchi mo sareta. So, well then, Iguchi also was done. I guess like you had that done too. Musuko ga do no te. A son, how doing was it? Iya, sore wa hatsumimi da. No, as for that thing, it's the first time hearing. Okay, so she's asking, so like basically like you heard it or saw it too. How about the thing about the sun? And he's saying like, no, that's the first time I've heard that. Itadori? Yeah, so she's thinking like, is he talking about Itadori or? All right. Okay, now we're switching back to the this group, and they're looking at the game information here, I guess. Yappa inena. As thought, not existing, right? So as thought, not here. Tenshi, angel. So remember, they're looking for angel because that person has the ability to cancel techniques or something, and that's one of the potential methods to open the hell prison cube that Gojo is trapped in. So there's Itadori. This person's dead. This is kind of what we had seen previously. Ton, ton. So he's tapping it. Moo, moo. Hmm. 本名じゃないんだろう。お前の少なみたいな。Okay, so 本名 would be like original name or primary name. Primary name isn't probably, right? Your sukuna like that. So in other words, angel probably isn't their actual name, like you with sukuna. So 本名, yeah, real name. 天元様は東京の東側第二コロニーにいるって言ってたな。As for Lord Tengen, the eastern side of Tokyo, number 2 colony in that place existing said, right? So Lord Tengen had called out number 2 colony on the eastern side of Tokyo. Nari wa wakatte no wa? Okay. The kanji here is for sugata, meaning like the form, the shape. As for the form, shape, knowing, like, do you know what they look like? He says nari, which could be like naru, becoming. I don't know that you would normally see that as a pronunciation for this kanji. Yeah, okay, so nari can mean style, way, shape, form, appearance, state. But notice it's katachi, not sugata. Whatever. Good enough, let's move on. Do you know what they look like, basically? Mireba wakaru so desu. If see, we'll understand, so we hear. So we hear that, or we understand that if we'll know them when we see them. Daijoubu ka, sore? Is that okay? That thing? I guess that's Hakari. Hakari saying that. Ma iya. Ore to panda ga Tokyo dai ni. Well, it's fine, whatever. Me and Panda, Tokyo number 2. So basically, we will go there. Fushiguro kyun to Itadori ga daiichi. I guess this is like Fushiguro kun. He's just saying it like kyun. So Fushiguro kun and Itadori number 1. Number 1 colony. Kirara wa kekkai gae de taiki. And as for Kirara, outside the magical barriers, like waiting for orders, taiki. Yeah. On alert, standby, waiting for orders. Can they do that? I thought they had to participate. Konkyo wa, as for the foundation, the basis. Yeah, as for the basis or the foundation. Oh, deina. With that, it's good, isn't it? So in other words, like that allotment of people. With that, that's good, right? So as for the basis foundation, Tokuten dake mireba ichiban tsuyoi kashimo to ore ga yanno ga junto daro. Okay, so I guess like just from the points, if you just look at the points, the number 1 strongest Kashima and me, like doing is Junto. That's like the proper order, Junto. Proper reasonable right. Hey, Lotus Liz, how's it going? So yeah, he's saying like, if you just look at the points, the strongest person, Kashimo, and me, like doing it is proper or reasonable, right? Watashi nakama hazure. Okay, so me, am I outside of the like friends? Nakama hazure. Yeah, am I like outside of the group, the friends? Panda wa hana ga kiku kara tenshi sagashi ni churyoku shiro. As for Panda, because the nose is effective, so because you have good sense of smell, Panda, searching for angel, do churyoku. Focus your attention. So focus your attention on searching for angel because you have a good nose. Tashikani, certainly. Okotsu kara renaraku ne te koto wa kekkai no naka ja keitai wa tsukae ne. Okay, so from okotsu, communication not existing as for that event. So as for the circumstance of not hearing from anything from okotsu, being inside the magical barrier as for cell phones, not able to use. So again, that's sort of like, we probably can't use cell phones inside the magical barriers because we haven't heard from okotsu. Soto no joukyo o haaku dekiru yatsu wa ita hou ga ii. Okay, so outside situation, haaku dekiru yatsu. As for a person that's able to haaku, grasp or understand circumstances outside, meaning the magical barrier, as for a person existing, that direction is good. So we should have someone outside to do that. Hi. Fine. Sure. Yeah. Matte. Ore to Fushiguro wa betsu no hou ga ii kamo. Wait. As for Fushiguro and me, separate direction is good, maybe. So like maybe we should be in different places. Sukuna will urusei. Shut up. Urusei. Shut up. So remember, Sukuna did something to Fushiguro, which they all know, and so Itadori is worried about that. Senpai tachi 3人の役割は動かせない. Okay, senpai tachi 3人. The three people senpai, meaning Panda, Kirara, and Hakari, I guess, or Okotsu and Hakari, are the three senpais. As for their roles, the roles that they're playing, not able to make change. Like we can't make them change their roles. Role, R-O-L-E. Wagamama iuna. Don't speak selfishly. Wagamama? Selfishly? Kochi wa shinpai shite yatten daro. As for this direction, meaning as for me, I'm worried. I'm doing worrying, right? Omae sore maikai iu tsumori ka? You, that thing, every time, intending to say. Like, are you going to say that every time? Oh, mendokusei jikan no muda da. It's annoying and it's a waste of time. Kenka sunna. Don't fight. Ah, oh. Okay. 11月12日. So now November 12th, 12 o'clock, Tokyo, in Tokyo. Tsumiki no shimatsu kaiyu sanha sensei kigen made 7日と12時間. Until the time limit for avowing, promising participation in the Death Annihilation rotating game for Tsumiki, 7 days and 12 hours. Okay, so that's the time left until Tsumiki has to pledge participation in the game. The time limit. The limit of the sensei. Yeah, unfortunately, sensei also means oath or pledge. Different kanji. Okay. Cool. Yo, ore wa kogane. Hey, answer me, kogane. So kogane are those these guys. The game judges. So this is kogane speaking, I guess. Let me zoom out so you can see this. So there's two of the barriers that are up. You can see there, right? That's Tokyo Bay, right? この結界の中では、死滅回遊って殺し合いのゲームが開催中だ. Okay, so as for inside this magical barrier, the killing each other game called the Shimetsu Kaiyu, the Death Annihilation Rotating game, is in the middle of Kaisai. Like starting, opening an exhibition, holding a meeting. So it's in the middle of that. It's in session. The game is in session. Hito tabi ashi o fumi iretara omae mo pareya. 1 foot or 1 time foot. If step in, you also player. So basically, if you put even 1 foot in, when you put even 1 foot in, you'll become a player. それでもお前は結界に入るのかい? Even with that, as for you, into the magical barrier will enter. So, even so, will you enter the magical barrier? Ichido ashi. No, hitotabi. Normally, that would be like ichido, right? So, hitotabi. For a moment, 1 time. So yeah, 1 time foot if put in. Okay. So we get that call, and then we get 2 pages here dedicated to So yes, it is that way. Mondai nai. Problem not existing. So yep, no problem. Okay, so let's get a little bit better look. This is kind of they're entering the game finally. All right. That is the end of the chapter. So for once, it wasn't like an hour and a billion minutes. Genki ni narimashita. I got better. Okay, so these were the 2. Remember when, this is, again, maybe it was Itadori, because he's the one that ends up, I don't remember anymore. Some of them got hurt during the whole escapade, and so that's why he's saying I got better. Yeah, there we go. Ichiwa. Like as for forgotten people, like read the first story or something like that. Anyway, okay, we made it. All right, thank you for the head shine. All right, that was the end of 160. Next time we'll read 161, which there you go. And it's going to be like a multi-parter, I guess. Who knows how many parts that will be? We'll start to see next time. Hey, look at that. See, we started late, but we're actually on time because it was actually a reasonable sized chapter. Who'd have thought? In fact, unfortunately, Nichijou looks like it's going to be really long. It's actually really long, and it's got a lot of dialogue. So I want to have a good half hour to read this one. Unfortunately, there appears to be a lot of like really long ones. Oh, I know. Okay. Let's get to some knitting. I feel like in these cases it would be good to have something else to read, but I don't know what that would be. Oof. Oof. All right, let's get the music going again. Get the camera up. I may play some Brothership tonight. We'll see how the night goes. I may play some Brothership tomorrow as well. Not sure. I want to take advantage of my Switch 2 by playing some Switch 1 games. All right. All right, we're going to be just relaxing, doing this for the next hour or so. Later we're going to finish off the Galaxy Express chapter. It's only 10 pages, but we'll probably still take a while, so we'll see how that goes. All right. You're looking at Steam sales. Oh, that's right. I saw the summer sale is on. That's dangerous. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at that real quick. Thank you for reminding me. Let's take a look at our wish list first. How far are we on the scarf? We're finally past the first half of the pattern. Hold on. If you look at the in the upper right, we've finished the right side and we're now going around the neck. So we've got 10 of 100 rows of just, solid color. And then we'll be going down the left side. So we're kind of around the halfway point. Kind of around the halfway point. All right. 50% off. 40% off. Ooh, Rogue Legacy is half off. Oh, Nightmare Reaper is 60% off. Nice, nice. Well, I wish Sea of Stars would actually get cheaper than that. The Pathos is always like 75% off. There's some games that go for like $2. Nice. Ender Lilies. Ooh, I might get Backpack Hero. This looks like a cute little game. You play a mouse, like a platformer. It's only $10 now. The biggest issue is I don't have time to play any of these, so they have to be like really cheap for me to consider buying them. This is the soundtrack we're listening to. So like even the Dave the Diver, I'd like to play it, but like, I don't have the time. So there's not Liza P. Like that's half off, but it's still $30. Like, I can wait. I've got the beta for this. Maybe I should just play the beta. Another Crab's Treasure. Ghost of Tsushima would be fun to play, but it's still pretty expensive. I can't believe UFO 50 is still so... hasn't had a big thing. Oh! Squirrel with a Gun is half off. Carto. Rat Shaker. Why did I have Rat Shaker on there? Sometimes I add games. I should put notes as like, why did I put that on there? Why did I think this was a good game to add? Blueprints also looks interesting, but I think I want it. Well, and Claire Obscure. Oh, Bolt Gun half off. Oh yeah, that looked interesting. 85% off. Oh, we'll be getting that for sure. Why did I put this on? Oh, this looks cute. Fantasy Life. This looked interesting too. 3D Send PC. Take a quick look at this. Look at this. It's kind of like it's an old pixel platformer, but it's got this like 3D style to it. It looks very interesting. All right. Some games for $2, huh? Let's take a look at the what we got here. Featured deep discount. Ooh, man. Yeah, that's pretty good. 90% off. Jurassic World is $3. Oh, Beyond Two Souls is $2. RoboCop, $5. I may just end up. Oh, Nightmares 2 is. Oh, okay, yeah. I may get the Bandicoot trilogy too. Now, see, this is a good example of games that I'll pick up just because they are dirt cheap. It's like, yeah, why not? Except like Guardians of the Galaxy, I'll never play that. Blasphemous, I have that. I have these.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Oh, they came out with the Rain World DLC? Interesting. Atomic Heart. Oh, Dragon Quest III Remake is slightly on sale. Earn 3 free stickers. Well, we are definitely going to earn free stickers. Wait a minute. Oh, Ultra Deluxe. I was say I already have Stanley Parable. I guess they had to re-release it. Tower Wizard. Ooh. Phasmophobia. I should be getting System Shock 2 for free. I had backed System Shock 1 on Kickstarter, and I believe they promised stuff for free. Stanley Parable got new DLC last year. Okay. In a way it's fun, but in another way it's really annoying when it's like a game that you beat and you're like, hey, I can move on. Suddenly they're like, hey, we added more stuff 5 years later. Like, really? Really? It's actually even worse if you 100% of the game and then they add stuff and it's like, oh, you didn't 100% the game anymore. Wah, wah. I should find that annoying. Okay, Peak. I've seen some people playing Peak. Any thoughts on this one? Mystery exploration. Nothing about it. I think it's supposed to be multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer online co-op. Alright, you know what? Let's just add it to the wish list. Wait a minute. Why did they do that? I was in the middle of a queue. Okay, date everything. Yeah, I saw this. I'm not interested in that. Persona 5, no thank you. Dune Awakening. Uma Musume. Pretty Derby, no thank you. Deltarune, no thanks. Elden Ring Night Rain, maybe once I get Night Rain or Elden Ring. Rematch. Stellar Blade, Tainted Grail. Broken Arrow. System Shock. Again, I'll see that later. We've earned 3 stickers. Get 6 more stickers by going through your queue again. Okay, let's go through our queue again. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Oh, we can add to the wish list right here. Okay. Kindergarten 3. Yeah. But no, who cares? Tower Wizard. This looked interesting. I'll take a look at that later. Lens Island. Mystery Exploration Open World. Sure, I'll take a look at that. Cast and Chill. Ooh. Oh, this is like fun. Alright, take a look at that later. Wuthering Waves. Oh, this, someone was playing this. That was, who was playing that? It wasn't Corgi, it was, Reese. Reese was playing Wuthering Waves, I think. Oh, no, they were playing Liminal Company. What it really, oh, the Steam sale's on, so I was looking through some queue stuff in my wish list. Haste. Welcome back. The Altars. Hunter Roulette. Hey, Monster Prom 4. MonsterCon. We're getting our free stickers. The 100 line last defense. Then we're gonna get back to knitting here. Monster Train 2. Jerez Arena 3. What I'm kind of curious, like, what is this? Nani. Okay. Oh, Doom the Dark Ages. People seem kind of mixed on this one. AI Limit. Ruffy and the Riverside. Ruffy. Oh, that's kind of cute. Platformer puzzle. Okay, I'll take a look at that later. The Midnight Walk. Narration puzzle exploration. Ooh, this was kind of fun. Take a look at that. Trash Goblin. Oh man, is this like you get trash and then you sell it? That's totally fun. Isekai Sex Boutique. Oh boy. Suit for Hire. Void War. Wait, this is FTL. Is this... It looks exactly like Faster Than Light. Is this the sequel? Is this like a sequel to FTL? I mean, this is exactly like FTL. Either that or they just ripped off the game. Metro Gravity. Oh. Check it out. Oh, that could be fun. Alright, we'll check that one out too. We got 9 stickers! How do I look at my stickers? View my stickers. I got 9 out of 9 stickers. Oh, they've got all new stuff in the shop. I have like so many points, it's ridiculous. You know what? Let's just buy the bundle here. Okay, we got all the stuff that I'll never use. Actually, this is a cool thing. This is pretty neat looking. Same, yeah, it's like, whatever. Ooh. Wait a minute. No, I don't want to change my picture. Oh well, I'll worry about that later. Okay. Never anything what you're interested in? Yeah, you know, it's all just cosmetics anyway, like whatever. I like the different styling when they have the summer and the winter sale. There's like some different style. Like that's a neat style that they had. Like, okay, I'll change that. You like MonsterCon? It looks fun. Monster Prom folks, they've always put out some good stuff. So as we well know, my character is what features prominently here. Yeah, we're making good progress. I think we're on like row 11 out of 100, so we're really only 10% of the way done. But what's MonsterCon? So the Monster Prom people that made that game and like Monster Prom Summer Camp and all that stuff, they've got a new game called Monster Con, so like a convention. So it's like the gang goes to a monster themed convention.
Hello there.
Yeah. The coach character that's like oh wait, hold on. The coach character in the upper right and all that stuff, all the tiger theme stuff is from that game. That's the game that I had the character like in. So I always like to play the monster games because it's like, this is my character. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. There we go. Yeah, I think that was about a year into streaming when I realized like, hey, oh, I know what it was. I think we had run into Art Womble. Was that before or after we ran into Art Womble? I forgot. Hey, Macropina. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a good one. At some point, like again, I backed the first Monster Prom back in like 2014 on Kickstarter. And I backed it at a level where they created my monster Sona. So you could back at a level where they would create a monster character based on you. And right, this was their first game. They weren't really well known. So it was a relatively cheap level, all things considered. Anyway, in the process of doing that, I said like, hey, you've got like this jock werewolf character, Scott. How about we create a character who's like a were-tiger? So instead of werewolf, you got a were-tiger coach. He can be like the mentor to Scott and blah, blah, blah. And that'll be my monster Sona. So they created that character. They created Coach. And so that was my character. Well, fast forward to like 2022 when I start streaming. At some point a year later, I find out that people actually know about this game. And they're like, lots of people really love it. And I would tell people like, hey, yeah, I'm that character Coach. That's me. Like that's me. You look in the credits and like my name is in the credits, like Kantar. So I was like, you know what? Maybe we should like use that as my mascot, as the theme for the stream. So it was like a year into streaming that I like switched everything over to be Coach. So anyway. So that's why we have all the tiger themed stuff. Coach is a Coach is a minor character in the grander scheme of things, but he's just one of those sort of goofy, lovable characters. You love the lore? Yeah, no, it was really funny how it all came about. So yeah, we'll have people come in and somehow it'll come up or whatever. They'll be like, oh my gosh, I love that. I love Monster Prom. Yeah, no, it was really kind of neat. Well, that's the other cool thing is just to see like the game actually did really well and they've gone on to make other games and it's like, oh, that's really cool. So, you know, for all the Kickstarters that I kickstarted that didn't go so well, it's like, oh, you know what? It's great to see that there were some really successful ones. Oops. Oh, see, now I'm not paying attention. But I am paying attention now, so we're going to fix it. It's funny because I thought they were going to be doing another Kickstarter, but Monster Con might be like just something else. Yeah, so over the years, I've had various artists do Coach-related artwork. And so like Art Womble has done a bunch. The one on the startup screen is a guy called Jason Youngbluth. He's done some other work. But like the Super Saiyan Coach VTube image and all that stuff, Art Womble did that. Zandra did a number of the tiger emotes like Hype. Kanta Hype is a Zandra emote. Again, Art Womble has done a bunch of them as well. Very talented. Yeah. It's been cool to have people like that to be able to create some fun stuff. I think the other thing that's fun, like, it's fun to have the people that you know, like that guy that goes across there. That was Art Womble. So we read Cheese Sweet Home, which is a manga series that had this very cute cat. That's how that cat ran around, and so we created a little tiger version of that cat. So when you see that little cat, that's what that is. So even Kanta Want, that's the little cat. That's taken from one of the Cheese Sweet Home things of the cat, and then Art Womble made it into the tiger cat. So lots of little cute stuff like that. You discover that emote, you use it more frequently. So the funny thing there too is that is when you hit lurk, that's the emote. So watch really carefully at the bottom of the screen. That's what that emote is. So in lurk, when you go into lurk mode, that's what pops in. I discovered it looked adorable when it was only partially visible. And then it pops back up for unlurk. So Yeah, all the little hidden things. I need to add little more things like that. It's been a while since we've added fun stuff. But part of it just becomes like, hey, what else do you add at this point, or what would be fun? Whoa. It's funny, this side is way easier to do because for whatever reason, the blue yarn, right, it's a very dark yarn. It looks kind of brighter than it is on the camera that you see, but it's a few shades, or a few, not shades, but a few tones darker for me. And when I'm doing a knit in the blue, it's relatively straightforward. On the other side, when I'm purling the blue, there's a greater chance that I split the yarn because I can't see it well enough. And so what that means is this side ends up being a lot easier to do because I'm able to keep the yarn well separated, but on the other side, it goes a little bit slower because I have splitting issues more, where I just have a hard time seeing, like, have I neatly separated the stitch when I'm purling it or not? So even though it's really technically all the same thing, it's just slightly different because of the color of the yarn. Yeah, it's been a little bit weird. What then happens is when I'm back, so if I go on the other side and I'm purling the blue, when I come back to this side and I'm knitting the blue, I'll sometimes find that, like, yep, no, I didn't split that. I split the yarn improperly and I need to fix it. So you'll see a stitch that's like 1.5 stitches or something, or like, oops. It's generally easy to fix, but it's just, again, like a further sign that I have a harder time on the other side with purling it. Oh, and tomorrow, I had forgotten, I need to finish up the woodblock prints and everything. So I need to get all the May stuff out because Monday's the end of June, and we're going to be doing all of our June giveaway stuff on Monday. so I need to make sure I finish up everything this weekend. So what I'll be doing for the prints is doing the key block, and I'll be doing the pink like outer fur layer for the coach print. Oh yeah, so the woodblock print that we're doing of the tiger face, that's also coach, which is why we're doing that that particular image. There we go. I knew I had it here somewhere. That guy. Okay, here we go. Leave him there. Hi, coach. We'll leave our slime here too. There's always a trade-off on like what you show on the screen. Like I could zoom out more so I can show more stuff. But you know, like you guys never get to see it. But you know, the whole Pochita sculpture is just right up here on my desk, along with Alpha and the snowman. These are both sculptures that Zandra made in commemoration of us completing various mangas. And I have them right there, but you guys never get to see them. So it's like, sometimes I think about like zooming out, but then it's like you're further away from seeing what I'm working on. So I don't know. It's always a trade-off. Hey, Carrot, how's it going? That blue is so pretty. Of the scarf, or either way, thank you. How are you doing? How's the stream? How are the ducks coming along? Hope you had a good one. There we go. Move those over. The ducks are ducking. Made 3 more bodies today. Aw. How many ducks are you going to make? That's very cool. Alright, that was row 11. Now we're on 12. Wait. $20 ducks. Wow. Are they all going to be the same, or are you doing some variations? Fun learning, practicing. Oh, that's cool. That's very neat. Polka dot ducks, striped ducks, or all. Everyone's a different color. They all have different hats. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Perfect. It's also a way to not be completely bored with making 20 ducks. That's kind of like the crochet project I'm currently working on. That blanket there, that's to the left of my face on the screen. It's cool and all, but at the same time, and we're finally on the last row. We're finally on the last row, and we're 2 done out of 16. But it's like 14 more of these. Been working on those for a while now. It'll be nice to be done with that. Yeah, the repetition can get old, which is why it's nice to have other projects to turn to, but still it's like, woof. always have to find a way to like make something a little bit more interesting. Like when we did the Doctor Who scarf, the Tom Baker scarf, back in October. Again, 69,000 knit stitches. I had a spreadsheet in which I tracked the progress. And that was at least a way to kind of like chart out where we were. I had a rudimentary forecasting tool just to get a sense of like, okay, at the current rate, this is the finish, yada yada. So that helped like just understand like, here's your rough finish line. It was also useful because then I could say like, well, what happens, my average so far is like, say 10 rows a day. I think it's like 1,000 row scarf. Yeah, that sounds about right because it's like 68 stitches ish and like 1,000 something rows. Low 1,020 or something rows. What happens if I do 20 rows a day? Or what happens if I do 40 rows a day? Like, oh, okay. And then I could determine whether I really wanted to go with that rate. But I've not done that for this project. Maybe I should. You do that with projects when you get close to the end. You want to move on, but you're so close. You can get something done and just not have it sitting to the side, taking up your needles. Yeah. I feel like we're getting close to that with the crochet project where I'm like, we're close enough now that if I just put in a lot of extra time, it'll get it done and we can move on to something else. But we'll see. We'll see. I want to finish the last row here. And then once I get a sense of how the other little connector pieces are going to take, that'll be my real indication of like how far away are we really. So being able to see the progress, really important, at least for you. Or it can just feel overwhelming. Yeah, right. It's like, ugh. It's going to take forever. In some cases, it's like, yeah, this is going to take like 5 months. But, for me, probably very similar. It helps to know, like, okay, I do a little bit every day. It will get done. I see a lot of people doing that with like cross stitch or whatever. They'll keep track of the number of stitches they've stitched. You have finishing project issues, especially if there isn't a time deadline. Yeah. Even then you drag your heels. Oh no. Yeah, we do have one lingering project here that I've like completely abandoned at this point, which is this colorwork sock. So I'd say for the most part, the streaming helps kind of keep on task for that sort of thing. But even then, I still got stuff that I haven't completed and whatnot. But I think that's all just part of the thing. Hey, Jester Frankie, how's it going? Happy Friday. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good start to your weekends. Hope you are all getting a weekend or something different. we had a break in our heat wave, for which I am thankful. Artistic process requires setting something aside. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that honestly, that's probably one of the things that I am most impressed about professional artists. That they can produce in a timely fashion. Like many of the professional artists that I know, right? Deadlines, whatever, and they hit them on all that, and I'm like, I'm just very impressed that they're able to do that. Because when I sit down with this stuff, I'm like, I'll take freaking forever. You know, it's like the idea that I could produce something that normally takes me like a week in a single day. I'm like, brr. I can't focus for more than 20 seconds. Really remarkable. You have 3 projects in timeout. Now, timeout sounds like they did bad things and they're in the corner until you're less angry with them. Or does just that mean that you're not actively working on them at the moment? This is the way. You have 2 blankets waiting for tassels. Ooh. I think we added tassels to the Doctor Who scarf, and or the Tom Baker scarf, and they came out really well. But I didn't trim them, and when I first made them, they were still very wrinkled, so they weren't nice and neat. However, like the first day I wore it, it was kind of humid out. Whoop, straightened those puppies right out. It was perfect. Like, all right. So, because I was thinking like, oh man, I might have to steam these and blah, blah, blah. Like, nope. Just natural wear and tear took care of it. I could still trim them, but I'm like, meh, it looks fine. They're chevrons. Okay, so you want to do the tassels on the points. And you've never done them before, so you're dragging your feet. Yeah, okay. When, I don't have it. Actually, I think it's right up in the Galaxy Express book. Hold on. When we did the burlap chap hat, one of the last pieces was the tassel braids on the sides. So I have it right here. So when we made this hat, the corners had these braids, and I hadn't done this before, and I'm like, how do you do this? Uh-oh, that's not it. Where is it? There it is. I made a little mini one as a test. And now I use it as a bookmark. So if you have any way to maybe do that, or I don't know. Because I was kind of the same way. Like, I don't know how this works. I'm not comfortable with this. The instructions didn't say. They just said make braids, make tassels, whatever. In fact, I don't even remember how I did that now, so I probably couldn't replicate it. Pardon, you were really excited about, but got frustrated with, and a colorwork vest that you've been working on and off for years. Love it when I get it done, but it's on tiny sock yarn, yeah, like this. It takes forever to get one round done. Ugh. Same thing with a lace convertible. Oh, okay. Very involved. Haven't had the bandwidth for it. Yeah, you know, the like right now we have 3 very long big projects. Like this is a big project. The sweater, which I haven't now worked on for almost a month, is a very big project. And the crochet is a very big project. So that was unintentional. The crochet projects had always been short. Like these, the hats and things only took maybe a few days max. Like even the burlap chap, I think that took maybe a week, if that. So me doing this blanket was probably a mistake in the sense that like having 3 really long projects is just, it can be kind of overwhelming where you're like, even like with a manga, like at this point we've been reading these manga for a really long time. And I am really looking forward to ending Nichijou and moving on to something else, just to have something else. But that's a problem with a lot of manga, is that many of them are really long. And so that's why the next one we're going to be doing is only 4 books. But anyway, the point is, it is nice to have shorter projects. When it feels like when there's too many long projects, it just feels interminable. Like, oh. Like I think we started this scarf in February. Right? And we're only at the halfway point. It's like, whoa. Now, like, again, I haven't been working on this constantly, but still, it was definitely a lot. I thought this was going to take a few months. Like, no, not at all. Not even close. You poor naive tiger. Well, hey, Macropina, if you kind of curious what some of these projects look like, always feel free to share in Discord if you like. Maybe you said they're in timeout. You probably don't want to be thinking about them. All right. All right. Where are we doing here? There we go. All right, let's go. You like them? You'll probably post them eventually? Okay. They're sitting in their project bag. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the other thing that I would like to try to get are bags to store the projects in. Because right now I just dump them on the keyboard that's next to my stream setup here. Not great. I would like to get them their own little home make this spot a little bit neater. My setup is definitely not anywhere clean and tidy. Oh, you make it felt your own bags. Nice. That was the introduction to felting. Okay. So now it's something of where it's okay if you felted them a little too long and they were smaller than planned. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. They're exactly the size that they were meant to be. Oh, that's really neat. I've currently got the crochet project in I do have a big bag for the yarn and the tiles themselves have gotten quite onerous because they're so huge, which generally happens with granny blankets. Even if you had squares, right? You usually have like 144 squares or whatever. It's just a lot. Like, right? This is, and I'm missing one. That's a lot. So kind of hard to wrangle it sometimes. Super fast knitting projects that are amazingly oversized and knit so fast. Then shrink like everything else, throwing into the boiling pot water and the magic. Yeah. No, it's so tiny. What were those things that you used to put them in the oven and they would shrink? The shrink-a-dinks or something? What were they called? I don't know. I don't even make something like that anymore. All right. That was row 12 and 13. Let's see if we can get 2 more rows done. If we get 5 rows done a day for 100 rows, that's 20 days. So 3 weeks. That's the sobering reality here. Like even 5 rows a day, it's going to take 3 weeks to do this intermediate session. Like, oh, math, painful math. Yep, brutal. And then even looking ahead from that, we have 275 rows of the pattern left to do after that. So it's the same level, right? 5 rows a day. That's probably about 3 months. So if doing 5 rows a day, like, oh. I think I'll do one more row here. We should be just in time for an ad break. I'll do a stretch, get some more water. We'll come back, do one more row after that, and then we'll read Galaxy Express. And then I think we'll play some Brothership. I don't want to play too late because I want to get up at a reasonable time tomorrow. I've got a lot of stuff that I want to get done tomorrow. I would also like to start streaming tomorrow a little bit early, if we can, to play some more Brothership. But we'll see. $5 a.m. comes really early. Oh, you gotta get up at 5 on the weekends? Take care of the pupper and mow the yard. Oh, the weekend chores. Yeah, it is nice to get that done in the heat. Good luck. We got a huge break from the heat today. And then tomorrow and like the next week, it's going to be maybe around like 89 to 90 the whole time. So it's like, well, it was nice to get one day of respite. Too bad it couldn't stick around. Dog gets walked at 6 a.m. Oh, he'll skittish and not walk if there's loud noises. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine on the weekend too. That's probably a good time. Boss Kitty Fluffbutt is yelling. Uh-oh. Good luck. Boss Kitty Fluffbutt.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. All right. Boss Kitty Fluff. All right. There we go. Looking pretty.
we're going to do one more row. But I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick stretch break. So let's take a quick ad break, grab some water, get a stretch. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and we're going to do another row, and we're going to read some Galaxy Express. So be back in 3. All right. Let's do one more row. Oh, I forgot to change the stream info. Way late on that. Okay, let's get one more row here.
Hello there.
Whoa. She wanted an escort to her food bowl and a guard while she ate. Wow. Impressive. What other denizens of the house would dare intrude upon her presence? Oh, Kitty's sister doesn't ambush her. Okay. Where they switch who is in power. One terrorizes the other during the day and then switches at dusk. Because the other cat is black and can terrorize the tortie at night. Oh, wow. That's funny. Oh, boy. You can't have covers on the litter boxes because they trap each other in them. That's funny. I'm sure it wasn't funny the first time. Or the second time. Like, what's going on here? Oh my goodness. Otherwise, they get along fine. How about with the dog? Do you have one dog? Black Kitty has nothing to do with the dog. She mainly stays up high. Tortie will get annoyed with the dog and attack him, but she can't go through this fur, so he plays with her. That's funny. That's probably for the best. I can only imagine what horrible things would happen if the cats could actually hurt the dog. All right. There we go. Looking plain. So that was row 15. Oops. If she would go for his vow. Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't figure that out. All right. So we're on row 16 out of 100 that we need to do for the in-between. And that's a guess. We're supposed to have, I think it was like a foot. So we can verify that real quick. 10 is 2 inches, 20 inches. Okay, we might not need to go 100 rows. Let me check that up real quick. Oh, I don't even know where this pattern is anymore. Burlap chap. Oh, there's the alien socks. Doctor Who. There it is. Okay. Work straight double knitting for 12 inches or long as desired, and that's the portion that wraps around the neck. Okay, so actually, oh wait, no, I gotta make sure I'm counting the right row. That's a salvage row. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Corgi, how's it going? Okay, so 10 is about an inch, so 100 is about a foot. Okay, so that we're right. I was looking at the salvage, which is twice as big. So it is about 100 rows. Yeah, we're almost done with the right side. We're doing the portion that goes around the neck, which is just this blank patch. So we have to do 100 rows, and we're on row 15 or 16. The good news is the blank rows go faster than the patterned rows, so this will probably only take another 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, until we get to the left side of the pattern. But yeah, we are close to halfway. We are close to the halfway point, which is exciting. This has been a way longer than I had expected project. That is for sure. All right, let's read some Galaxy Express. We're going to read some Galaxy Express, and then we're going to play some Brothership. All right. Hope you're doing well, Corgi. It was fun to see Maru. I always want to say Maru. It was fun to see Maru this morning. It's hard to say it not, yeah, like it's not a, yeah. Yeah, I seem to be routinely able to catch like the last 15-30 minutes depending on timing. All right. You're going pretty late last night? Really carried away with the drawing? That's good. Means it was enjoyable and going well, I hope. Either that or you were extremely frustrated and determined to get something accomplished. I've had both happen. Where it's like, oh, this is going wonderful. And also the like, I will fix this before I go to bed. All right. We're on Galaxy Express Volume 4, Chapter 2. We're going to finish off Chapter 2. There's an Eternal Volume 4, Chapter 2, Part 2. It was going well. Okay. You've been working on illustration and getting the last stretch of finishing it. Very nice. Okay. All right. Well, let's just hop right to it here. This is the planet Water Heaven. Okay. What was the term she used? Fukuso attire. So it's somewhere else. Didn't we see Fukuso in this chapter somewhere? Yeah, there it is there. Garments attire. Oh, there it is. Oh, you can see that. Fukuso. Okay. All right. Good enough. Let's get going with this. All right, here we go. All right, let's finish off Chapter 2 of Volume 4 of Galaxy Express 390 Eternal. The title here was Muno no Tabibito. So the, incompetent, inefficient traveler. Lots of themes in this one. They're on a water planet called Water Heaven, Wota Heaven. And we paused here kind of at a halfway point for the shorter chapter where Meitora had told Tetsuro basically pay attention to your garments or your attire, mentioning that he should bring his gun, basically. So, and Tetsuro was lamenting the fact that this is really a heaven, a Tengoku. So again, as a reminder, there is no English translation at this point in existence. Apparently, we're on our own without any backup. So we're continuing here. Again, rain falling on the planet, and we've got our entry scroll here. Hito demo oakusei demo nani e no zetchou ni aru toki shiawase da to toufuku no kyokugen da to iki nani ni. Isn't that to be drunk? Is that yobaru? All right, got a lot of words to look up already. It's not yobaru. Yo. Okay, so getting drunk. Yoi shireru. Is that really yoi shireru? Okay, that's to be befuddled with or to be intoxicated with. Hitotemo. Okay, this one didn't quite get, but that was A. So let's take a look at that. Han A. Oh, prosperity, thriving. Okay. Hane no, and I said zetcho, the pinnacle. Yeah, the pinnacle peak. Arutoki shiwase tofuku. No, it's not tofuku. What is the ono reading of itaru? Shifuku? Beatitude, supreme bliss, no kyokugen, tato, iki nani. Oh, that's not iki. Oh, that's not kata either. What am I thinking of? It's on the tip of my tongue. This is like boundary. Sakai. Sakai. So it's kyogu. Kyogu. I was thinking katai, but it's sakai, boundary. Kyogu environment or circumstances. Okay. And again, this was yoi shireru. So let's try that again. Hito demo wakuse demo hane no zetcho ni aru toki. So even people, even planets, at the times of existing at the peak, the pinnacle of prosperity. Shiawase dato shifuku no kyokugen dato kyogu ni yoi shireru. It's being drunk with supreme bliss, thinking it's the limit, or sorry, being the limit of supreme bliss and happiness. Okay, so even for people, even for planets, times existing, or basically when they're at the peak of prosperity, they are befuddled, they are drunk, intoxicated with the circumstances of being at the ultimate of supreme bliss and happiness, or the ultimate limit of that. Okay. お両親に一点の恥ずかし、no. 恥ずかしもない? Or is it just going to be haji? It'll just be haji. Haji mo nai. Yeah. That's the noun form. Haji mo nai mono de areba, sore wa sore de ii. So, ryoshin ni itten no haji mo nai mono de. With people, like even without shame or embarrassment, of one point in a good heart, if it exists, as for that, with that, it's good. Okay, so I guess this is kind of like saying, if this is happening with people that don't have shame, a single point of shame in their heart, in their good heart, then if that exists, that thing is good. That's fine. Yamashi kokoro o mochi yamashi shudan de sono hane o te ni shita mono wa shifuku ni yoi shirete iru shukan ga sude ni jigoku sono mono da. Okay, that turns awfully abruptly. Yamashi, feeling guilty. A guilty conscience. Okay. So Yamashi kokoro o mochi, having or possessing a guilty conscience, a guilty kokoro, heart, mind, spirit, and through or via guilty conscious methods or means, that prosperity, as for people who have done it in the hand. So as for people that have obtained, gotten in the hand, that prosperity through guilty means or possessing a guilty heart, meaning if they're not good hearts without a single point of shame, then as for people that have done the shameful way or the guilty way, then again, shifuku ni yoishirete iru shukan. The instant of being drunk with supreme bliss is already hell itself. Sudeni. Already too late. Yeah. Huh. Okay, so again, as for people that have obtained that prosperity through guilty measures or by possessing a guilty conscience, a guilty kokoro, the instant of being drunk in supreme bliss is already too late, hell itself. Okay. All right, so they were going to get food because Meitoru said it was delicious. And she said, bring your gun. Well, she didn't say bring your gun, but close enough. Sugoi lounge? Oh, lounge. Sugoi lounge da ne, Meitoru. It's an incredible lounge, isn't it, Meitoru? Kokorahen no hoshi no umi de wa ichiban yutaka sa ni megumareta basho no station hotel da mono ne. We should also have a counter for how many times Meitoru says that a place is the ichiban of something. The number one. Hereabouts in the Sea of Stars. So as for hereabouts in the Sea of Stars, okay, she's localized it. It's not in the entire universe. Usually it's the entire universe. But as for hereabouts in the Sea of Stars, the number one prosperous, extravagant, being blessed place of a station hotel it is. So the hotel station, or the station at the hotel, is the most blessed and abundant, luxurious hereabouts in the Sea of Stars. Tetsuro wa nani ni suru no? As for Tetsuro, doing towards what? So what will you, as for Tetsuro, what are you going to have? Soria mo steki to raisu ni kimatteru yo. As for that, already steak and rice towards that deciding. So basically, I've already settled on steak and rice. Yogaki saki no kyushiki na boro resha de kita no wa omae tachi ka oi. Okay, so like, hey brat, the earlier old style falling apart train on that, as for arriving, you guys, huh? Hey. Okay, so someone is coming up and being very rude at how they're talking. Yeah, the old style falling apart train. As for the ones who came on the train that was falling apart, in the old fashioned train that was falling apart earlier, was that you guys? Hmm? Sore de nanika goyo shiranai hito ne? With that thing, something of business, unfamiliar person, you know? Sore de nanika goyo? I guess like, is there some sort of business, unfamiliar person? Shiranai hito ne? Or like maybe I'm not familiar with you. Oh my. Ore wa Parasaito seikei no Senkan Hirunoto no kancho jurashiasu da. Okay. Parasaito. As for me, parasite planet systems, warship, Hirunoto, okay, of the captain, Jedashiasu, like Jedashiasu. Oh, it almost sounds like jealous, but Jedashiasu. So basically saying, as for me, I am captain or ship captain Jedashiasu of the warship Hirunoto of the planet system Parasite. Okay, so presumably, well, no, the current planet doesn't have to be in this planet system. So we'll see. あのような列車がまだ星の海を飛んでるとはバカバカしい話だ。That manner of a train, again, Sea of Stars, flying. As for that, concerning that, it's a stupid story. So it's a ludicrous thing to be saying that manner of train, a train like that, is going to be flying again in space. 走ってはいけませんか? Jedashiasu? Oh, 走ってはいけませんか? Jedashiasu. So as for running or operating, not able to go, Jedashiasu. Like, are you saying it can't go? It can't run? Ikanto. Oh, this is now him responding. Ikanto wa iwan ga ika ni mo fukeki na imomushi no you na kanda so omowan ka. Okay. As for saying it can't go or will not say. So I won't say that it won't go, but ikanimo. Indeed, a fukeki, hard times, depression, sullen, gloomy, imomushi. That's just a type of caterpillar, right? Yeah, a hairless caterpillar, a hornworm. Of manner of a ship it is, that way will not think, or will I not think? So he's insulting the way the train looks, I guess. So again, in any case, he says, indeed, it is a ship that is in the manner of a gloomy caterpillar. Yeah, your ship looks like a caterpillar. Ouch. But not just an imomushi, a fukeki na imomushi, a depressing, a fallen on hard times, a depressed. That's really what it means, but gloomy. I like the idea of it looks like a gloomy caterpillar. Anyway, that way, will I not think? Or like, should I not think that? Parasaito se, I guess that's seikei. Seikei no senkan hirunoto to wa sonna ni saishin de tsuyoi ofune desu ka? Jedashiasu? Yeah, I think his name is supposed to sound like jealousy or jealousius or something like that. Okay. Parasite planet systems, warships, Hirunoto, as for saying that, or as for the thing called that, that's sort of a newest, strong ofune? Oh, ship. Is it? Okay. So she's saying basically, is that thing called the Hironoto, which he's the captain of, that warship of the star system Parasite, that much of a new style strong ship? Is it? And again, she says she calls it Ofune. So she adds a polite prefecture, but she calls it also Fune. Hironoto ni kurabereba hoka no fune wa mina tara no tetsu kudzu douzen da yo. Okay. If compare, or when compared to the Hironoto, his ship, as for other ships, all of them are just iron slug, iron crap, douzen. Similar to. They're all just similar to iron scum. Kudzu. Or iron slug, scrap. Or slag. Arakareo ya Queen Emerald Dasugo demo Tetsu kudzu da to omoimasu ka? Omoi ka? Okay, let me try that one more time. Tetsu kudzu da to omoi ka? So the ship Arcadia and the ship Queen Emeraldus, even those, iron slag thinking. Metanoido no senkan phantasma to kurabete mo, even if do comparing to the metanoid warship Phantasma. So Phantasma. We never got a name. We never got a name of that before, but okay, it has a name. Dono funen ni mo dono kan ni mo G10 wa aru. Not G10. This is weak points, deficiencies. Is it Kenten? No. All right, I'm blanking on the pronunciation of that. Is it Ushi now? Ugh. Is it Keten? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, default or weakness. Ketsu. Kakeru. Okay, that was it. To lack. All right. Even to whatever ship or boat, even to whatever ship. Again, this kan implies, I think, more of like a warship or like a big ship, whereas this could be like a boat or a smaller type of ship. Even to those different, whether it's that or whether it's that, as for weaknesses or defects, they exist. So basically, no matter what the ship or whatever it is, they have weaknesses or defects, faults. Hanzen muketsu na mono wa ore no hironoto dake da. Dangen suru. Yeah. So, complete flawless thing. As for that, as for a complete and flawless thing without defect, my Hironoto only is doing assertion, declaration, affirmation. So, all right, he is planting his flag firmly, declaring that his ship is the only one without defect. So I don't know whether Kanzen Muken, flawless, absolute perfection. Again, this is like complete, Kanzen, complete or perfect, and Muken or Muketsu, Kanzen Muketsu, without flaws. Oh boy. すべてが自分より名にる存在だと。Otoru, to be inferior. すべてが自分より劣る存在だと. So dato meaning like you're saying that everything more than oneself is an inferior existence. That's what you're saying? それで、ナナミ悪口の限りを、何べて楽しいの? Is that also 比べて? Or no, 並べて. To line up. It can also mean to like compare. Lining up, 並べて, enumerating. What is this kanji? We've got grass radical. We've got the net. Is it betsu? I don't know. Sagesumi? Contempt. Yeah. Sagesumi. Definitely have not run into that one yet. Sore de sagesumi. I said Wadoguchi. That's probably right? Wadoguchi. Yeah, insults. Bad mouth. No kagiri o narabete tanoshii no. So, with that, meaning you're saying that basically everything other than oneself is a inferior existence. By doing so, with that, you have fun lining up with like, I guess, a limit. A limit of insults and disdain, contempt. No, why kagari there? Or kagiri. No kagiri. Oh, as far as possible to the best of one's ability. Okay, so you have fun comparing with like disdain, contempt, and insults to the best of your ability. That's what you enjoy doing? Tozenda, naturally. So he agrees. 俺の知識の総量は星の海では1、2を争わずかな中の一人だ. Okay, so it's natural, it's obvious. As for my knowledge and my soryo, the aggregate amount of my knowledge, yeah, as for the total sum of my knowledge, as for in the Sea of Stars, one, it's without fighting, far and away, fighting 1 and 2, middle of 1 person. Okay, this is some sort of expression that I'm going to get right. The sense here is like, with the sum of my knowledge, basically like, I have no equal to fight against in the Sea of Stars. Ich ni o araso wazukana. Wazukana just means far and away. But I don't... Araso... Yeah, okay, so that's... Wazukana. Again, far and away. No, I'm thinking harukana. And only merely a little. Wazukana naka no hitori. Okay. Let's see. Ichi ni o araso wazuka na naka no hitori da. Okay, as for the total sum of my knowledge in the entire universe, in the Sea of Stars, one person amongst a small quantity fighting 1 and 2. That I'm not quite sure about. Let me see what... Okay. As for the total sum of my knowledge, this is... Okay, this could be fighting for, like... contending for the, like, position 1 and 2, like the top spots amongst people. Yeah, so he's saying, like, I am one person amongst a group who can merely, like, battle for the 1 and 2 spot, I guess. I think that's okay. Either way, he's clearly thinks very highly of himself. So that kind of fits in with what he's trying to say. That basically, again, he's in the top in the universe. So, indeed, or is that so? Hoshi no umi ni kagayaku musu no hoshiboshi o mite mo musu no seimeitai ga iru no o sochi de so omoe nano. Okay, again, that's just knowledge. No, it's not sochi. It is knowledge, but shochi. Okay, it is shochi. Knowledge, acknowledgement, without number life forms. Okay, so indeed, even if you look at the stars without number that are shining in the Sea of Stars, without number life forms existing, that acknowledging that way, like thinking. Omoi nano. Okay. So even if you look at the countless stars that are shining in the Sea of Stars, oh, you think that way? So she's confirming. You think that you're in the number 1 or 2 spots. You think that way, acknowledging that there exists without number life forms, even when you look at the countless stars that are shining in the Sea of Stars. Solda, that's right. Jarashiasu, Hironoto no doko no dare ga kenzo shita no. Is that kenzo? Built. Yeah, building construction. So Jarashiasu, as for the Hironoto, what places who did the building? So who built it where, basically? Mochiron parasitos seikei no... Don, not appropriate. Parasito seikei no parasito taio kei no wakusei parasito da. Did you catch the one word? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm a little bit worried about seikei. So I want to double check that pronunciation. It most likely means planetary system, so I'm not worried about the meaning. I'm worried about the pronunciation. I'm pretty sure we've looked this up before, and I don't think it's officially in this Z kanji. Do we see it in Jisho? No, it doesn't come up there either. Okay. Well, all right. Corgi's confirming that it probably would be Seikei, so we'll go with that. Anyway, of course, parasite, planetary systems, parasite, solar systems, planet, parasite, it is. You found on Jisho it is star system, but it is Seikei. That's I was sure it was star system. Or planet system. I just want to make sure it's Seikei. Okay, thank you. Okay, so of course it's planet parasite of the parasite solar system in the parasite star system. Oh, that's mokeru, right? Setsu, sekkei. Like the planner, the designer. Sekkeisha. Sekkeisha mo kenzo ni kakawatta mono wa? Yeah, kakawatta mono wa subete shokei shita. Okay. Even the designer as for the person, or as for the people related, concerned with the building, and even the designer, all of them did execution. So he executed them all. Himitsu o nani rasarete wa komaru kara na. Wa ga parasite no gensoku da. Okay, himitsu no. This is like to be drenched, to be dripping in. Oh, moru, morasare, morasu, to leak, to reveal, to let leak. Okay, so executed all those people. As for being leaked, or as for the secret leaking, or as for leaking the secret because it would be bad, wa ga parasite no gensoku da. That is the rule of we of parasite. Like, we of parasites rule it is, because we'd be in a bad spot, basically, if there was leaking of the secret. Okay. So, I see. Ikimashou. Oroka mono to douseki shite shokuji o shite mo oishiku mo tanoshiku mo nai. Okay, this is Tetsuro saying, let's go. Doing same seats with a fool? Even doing food, even being tasty. Oh, yeah. It's also not fun. So basically, let's go, because while we're sitting next to an idiot, while we're having food, even if it's tasty, it's not fun. It's not enjoyable. I guess that's doseki. Yeah, sitting with the presence. 腹減ってるけど、長い停車時間じゃないしね。Haraheru is to be hungry. So I'm hungry, but long stopping train time, it isn't, you know? So I'm hungry, but the train isn't stopping here for a long time. Nani? What? So he called him an orokamono, which again is like a fool. Them's fighting words. Harokuya emerara dasu. Harokuya emerara dasu ni onaji koto o itte goran. Kitto ketsu o nukasu jitai ni naru yo, anta ga ne. Okay. By Harlock and Emeraldus, same thing. Say, why does he say Goran though? Ite Goran. To try to? Ite Goran. I guess like, what would that mean in this case? Like, by Harlock and Emeraldus, please saying the same thing? Saying this about these things? Try saying the same. Oh, try saying the same things about Emeraldus and Harlock. Yeah. Certainly sticking out your ass event, it becomes you. Yeah, like you should try saying those same things to Emeraldus and Harlock. Okay. Yeah. Because finally, or certainly, it becomes the incident of like you sticking out your ass. So ketsu o nukasu. Oh, koshi o nukasu. Still the same thing. Dislocate one's back. To be unable to stand up due to fear or surprise. Yeah. So try saying those same things to Harlock and Emeraldus. Surely it will become the event of you being unable to stand due to fear. You. Kono kuso gaki shinitai no ka. This shitty little brat, you shitty little brat, do you want to die? He's reaching for his gun. People are running in the background. Sorry. We don't normally see this happen. So this is actually kind of funny to see. Yeah, he's here beefing with this small kid, this Kusogaki. Koko de Cosmo Dragon to uchiatte mimasu ka? Okay, in this place, I guess, like, will you try firing with the Cosmo Dragoon? It's like fight. That's more about like shooting against it, I think. Yeah, exchange uchiao. So exchanging blows. In this place, will you try to exchange fire with the Cosmo Dragoon? Watashi ga oaete shite mo kamaemasen yo. Me, even if due as an adversary, will not mind. Okay, I guess like she's basically saying, even if you treat me as an opponent, I won't mind that. Yeah. Mataku sorewa sono. So he said, no, everything after that, this. Okay. Kuyashikatara. Kuyashikatara. If it is kuyashi. Oh, if it's annoying, vexing, troublesome. 3-9 が発射した後を追って追い越してごらん. Okay, we're getting more tegoran. So if you're annoyed, if you're vexed or frustrated, the 3-9 having done train departure, chase afterwards and try overtaking. So basically, if you have a problem with this, try overtaking and chasing late after the departure of the 3-9. Kyushigirato ka fukeiki na tabi da to kaita anta no ki mo kawaru wa. Okay, is it old-fashioned, old-styled? Is it a Fukeiki journey, which was a depressed, hard times journey? Yeah. Toka ita. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. So even your mood, even your spirit will change. So even you who said, is it a depressing, gloomy journey, caterpillar, or an old style or whatever, your mood will change if you try to do that. Okay. 私たちもあなたのお船のパワーがどんなものなのか見物したいはじゃらしやす We also, your ship, she keeps saying ofune. She's not calling it a senkan, a warship or anything like that. We also, your warship's power, or sorry, your boat's power. What kind of thing is it? Wanting to do observation, jedashiasu. So we want to see what your ship's power can do. Kenbutsu. Watching, sightseeing. And Mikun is for some reason in the corner going, Nyakun. Oh no. Ofune feels like it has like, yeah. Oh, that was his ship. Okay, so when they were in the hotel in the previous session, and there was a comment about a ship go flying by and all that, that was him. Okay, of course. So that is the Hironoto or whatever. All right. Jarashiasu wa 3-9 no oinuku tsumori da to. Okay, oinuku is just going to be to overtake. Yeah, surpass, overtake. So as for Jarashiasu, it's the intent to overtake, surpass, pass the 3-9. You know? Iya. Ho o zenbu kochira e muketeiru wa. No. So he's not intending to pass. No. Cannons, rifles, all parts in this direction, turning or facing. So no, he's turning in our direction, in this direction, all his cannons, all his weapons. Takai suru tsumori rashi wa. Doing destruction intent, it appears. It intends, he appears, to destroy us. Okay, he's firing. Gogon. Gon. Ano baka honki ka? That idiot. Is he serious? Is he for real? Bidi bidi bidi. Fukan kiro no shieldo wa yaburenai. Kini shinakute mo ii wa Tetsuro. Okay, so as for the Space Railway's shield, will not break. The space shield will not break. Not doing, even if you don't worry, it's fine. So no need to worry, Tetsuro. You're back. Hey, welcome back. So they left. Tetsuro thought the ship was trying to overtake it. She said, no, he's turning all the cannons on us, and he fired. And that's where we were. So, and she said, don't worry, basically, the shield won't break. Kikan shutsuryoku 200%. Okay, so the engine car output, energy output, is 200%. Jarashiasu no hiru no oto o furikirimasu. To shake? Shake off? Yeah. So Jarashiasu's hirunote will do shaking free from. Okay, so Canon is putting the engine output, engine power to 200%, saying we'll shake off the hirunoto. Is that Seitai? No, is that Moru? Yeah. It's not Seitai. Joeltai? Well, here, let's just do this. Seidai. Seidai. Seidai ni yatte kurasai Kanon-san. So I guess, like, please do it towards magnificence, Ms. Cannon. Basically, make it grand. Kuso Oba boosto otsukae. Damn it. Use the overboost. Use the overboost. Yakitsuite mo kamawan. Even if burn, don't mind. So use the overboost. Even if burn, presumably the engines. I don't mind even if the engines burn. Ah! Buddy. Sorry. Zwaum. Well, the planet didn't blow up, but we got something to blow up. This is the last page. Arara. Haratsu? Yeah. Haratsu shichatta o yo. Oh my, gracious me. Explosion rupture did. It blew up. Matsumoto is particularly fond of this particular collection of letters. We get the Z. Wow. Sometimes there's a V there. Anyway, we get the haratsu shichatta. So shite shimatta. It blew up, and there's nothing we can do about it. Not that they would want to. Jibun no fune no nouryoku o kajin shita touzen no tekka. Okay. This is like basically believing in overconfidence, believing too much. I must have scrolled right past it. Oh, there it is. Kashin. Trusting too much, overestimating ability. Okay, so again, 自分の船の能力を過信した当然の結果. So oneself and the abilities of one's own ship doing overestimation or trusting too much, natural result. So this is the natural result of trusting too much in one's own ability and the ability of one's own ship. Ana 大人には僕はなりたくない. As for to that type of adult, as for me, don't want to become. Well, I don't want to become an adult like that. Oh, brief sighting of Claire and another one of Mikun. あなたは大丈夫だ. As for you, it's fine. You'll be fine. 嫌なサンプルをたくさん見てきたから. Because you've come to see many bad examples. You'll be fine. You've come to see many bad examples. 彼らの末路が役に立つわ. Their end is useful. This is like that demotivation poster that's like, sometime your life may be to serve as a warning for others, right? Is this Matsuro? Yeah, Matsuro. So the end days, the last days of them, meaning people like them, bad examples, bad samples, it's useful. Yakunitatsu. All right, there's the explosion. 3-9 is leaving. Oddly, though, and I will say, I'm sure the little kiddies pointed this out too. Maybe that's not water heaven anymore, but all the thing about the rain, water, and stuff coming in, it's not there anymore. So, actually, looking back, even we don't really see the rain much anymore. So that whole thing about the water and the paradise, that all literally just became like, yeah, whatever. That was the first half of the chapter. The second half of the chapter was about meeting this asshole. Like, yeah, there was water around here, something like that. Whatever. Meh. Okay. 己の能力を過信して Ooh. Is that GE? No. It's not Jimetsu. Self-destruction? Yeah, Jimetsu. 自滅した人間や子とせめては数えきれないほど宇宙にはいた. Okay. Went to a cool planet, met a huge a-hole. That's usually how it goes. Okay, so we'll attack this two ways, just so it's kind of clear what this is. One's own abilities, or one's abilities trusting too much, doing trust of one's abilities too much, and having done self-destruction, humans, and high-level life forms. As for those, basically to the extent of without numbers in the universe existed. So again, as for in the universe, on the order of limitless, let me try that again. We'll start here. As for high-level life forms and humans that have destroyed themselves, doing too much belief in their own abilities, as for these types of things, as for in the universe, to the extent of being without number, uncountable, existed. これからもいるだろう. Even from here on, also existing probably. So there have been many, and there will also be from now on also many as well. Tetsuro wa sonna naka no hitori ni wa zettai ni naritaku wa nai to so omotteru, so kesshin shiteru. As for Tetsuro, as for towards one person of amongst that sort of a thing. So as for Tetsuro, as for being one of them, absolutely. As for wanting to become, not existing, that way thinking, that way determined, doing determination. So I think that all kind of makes sense. Tetsuro thinks that he doesn't want to become that way. Absolutely one of those types of people. And he is kesshin. He is like very much decided that way. Yeah, determined, resolute. Okay. Oops. Ooh. What is that? Oops. Oh, Azakewara. Azakewara. Oh, we saw Azake earlier, didn't we? Like shame, scorn. That was at the beginning, wasn't it? Like, oh, right. It was in the opening paragraph. Yeah, right. There it is. Azake, and it was paired up with sagesumu, scorn. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah, so this is kind of tying back to the beginning. Because the opening scroll had comments about entities that scoff and scorn. So that's making sense now. Azakeri warao. So this is Azakeri waraseru hahen ya hoshikuzu ni wa naritaku nai no da. Hoshikuzu, as in like planet scum? Yeah, like waste. Okay, so as for towards planets, waste, and fragments being warasareru. Azake. I'm trying to figure out what actually the ending of this verb is. Oh, I know what's going on. I've got the wrong thing on. Okay, so warao. Okay, so. Oh, okay. Got it. This is not a verb. It's a suru verb. Being done. This is just the passive of suru. All right, that would explain why this wasn't working. So what is the chōshō, scorn or sneer? Okay, so that's chōshō sareru. Chōshō sareru hahen ya hoshikuzu ni wa naritaku nai no da. So it's not wanting to become planet scum and fragments, or planet trash and fragments, that is sneered at. Yeah, that was a little bit odd. It felt like warasareru, but it wasn't. It was just suru in its potential form. Oh. Wait a minute. Sade do. Yeah, no, it's the passive. Being done. Sneering being done. Being sneered at. Basically, not wanting to become planet trash and like scraps that are sneered or scorned at. Anyway, that's what a summary of Tetsuro firmly deciding he doesn't want to become like that and doesn't want to become like that. So there we go. We made it. It's going to be difficult here, making it through all these chapters, but we'll make it. Fortunately, the chapters are all smaller. There's no 100-page chapter, at least not in this book. Okay, that was chapter 2 of volume 4. Next time, we'll continue with chapter 3. We'll see what that's about and continue with the story next time. Okay. Well, I will say I'm a little bit worried. That was only 10 pages and it took an hour. So like, it's definitely going to be slower moving here from here on out. Okay. All right. I want to play a little bit of Brothership. So let's switch over here. Woo-doo. Let's just start. Okay. Let me change the stream info. The Brothership. Here this game is. It's a fun series. Galaxy Express or the Mario and Luigi. All right, let me get rid of the extra screen here. All right, we don't need that. All right, let's go. We had just started this. There is no run button. Mario Squeegee. We're calling Luigi Squeegee.
Luigi.
Squeegee.
Luigi?
Galaxy Express. Yeah, no, I love that genre. It's been a lot of fun to read. You curious about this game? Yeah, me too. I've heard mixed things. So, I'm wanting to check it out for myself. We're just going to play a little bit, maybe like an hour or so. And probably play more tomorrow. I'll probably hop on early for Saturday before kind of normal time. So we'll still do normal crafting and stuff, but... Does it sound okay on this? Oh, it's a ship. I think that might be the Brothership. Squeegee. Okie dokie. Mamma mia. Called it. Squeegee. Sounds good. Okay. Aww. It's quite the floating island. Mario! You and Luigi are back together. Now the adventure can start for real.
Yeah.
Oh? Squeegee? Oop.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Adventuring with Luigi. Luigi automatically follows wherever Mario goes. Make Luigi jump right pressing B. Okay, we can't ground pound yet. Can't do anything there. Oh. Like a spark plug girl or something. I'm glad you found your brother again. Then you are Mario? Nice to meet you. My name is Connie. Connie. So it's supposed to be like, she's like a, what do you call it? Electrical plug. Connie. Oh, what is the name of, what's the name of a plug in Japan? It's like, it's not an intuitive name. Every time I hear it, I'm like, why did they call it that? What is it? It's not Pragu, that's obvious. What am I thinking of? Like a power outlet. Consento, that's it. Consento. Thank you. Yeah, so that's what her name. Yeah, it's Consento. For concentric plug. So that's what her name is supposed to be from. Connie, concentric plug. Okay. I'm like, why did they call her Connie? It is a very weird, because it also means consent and concentric. Luigi came falling out of the sky so suddenly, it was a real shocker. Get it, shocker. He's been very worried about you, Mario. This way, Cannon. What that? You want to know where you are? I've already told Luigi here, but I'll say it for you again for you. This is Concordia, a peaceful place. At least it used to be. Reminds you of Chibi Robo. It's probably supposed to be very similar. Oh, look. All right, hold on a second. I need to move me a little bit, because I am actually looking at the same screen you're seeing, and I am in the way. Okie dokie. Okay, that's better. In the very center of Concordia stood a giant tree known as the Unitree. It held the land together. An energy called Connectar flowed from it to everywhere in the land. That Connectar kept everything going and let us live happy lives. However, it's like the internet. It was basically the internet. The internet was destroyed, and Concordia broke apart. Yeah, that would happen if we lost the internet. Pretty sure. It was so strange. The ground broke and became numerous islands drifting apart. Totally would happen if we lost the internet. I passed out, and when I woke up, I was here on Ship-Shape Island. Oh man, Ship-Shape Island. After that, no. I planted a Unitree seed right here. Oh. And it became a windsail tree. This is the new Unitree. It's small, but it's growing. Oh, caring for the Unitree is my job. I'm a botanist. Oh my gosh. But I'm still new at it. This is hysterical. Some good has already come from the tree, though. It's finally grown to the point where it produces Connectar. So we have internet. We have Wi-Fi? Is that what she's saying? We have Wi-Fi. That day, the shattered continent became countless drifting islands watering the ocean currents. If we can link up the Unitree with all the drifting islands, I'm sure the power of Connectar will restore our world. Mario and Squeegee, you came here from another world, right? Mm-hmm. It'd be great if there were a way to get you back home. I'll take it from here! Snow! Snoutlet! I was wondering where you were hiding. Oh, it's the cute, annoying companion that will be bothering us this entire journey. Okay, I have to give it some sort of, like, voice. It's cozy under that hat. Does that work? The color of a grassy meadow tugs at a pig's heart, you know? Oh, but let's be clear. I ain't a pig. He got isekai'd. These aren't nostrils, they're my eyes. So don't let any thoughts of bacon dance in your heads when you look my way, got it? Snoutlet. This little cutie is Snoutlet. We're good friends. Snoutlet seems to enjoy cozying up inside Luigi's hat. Need a way to get back home? I'll find it for you. But in exchange for that, even though it might seem strange, we got a request for you two. Will you help us reconnect our drifting islands? First, Luigi comes falling out of the sky, then Mario comes hopping over. There's got to be something to all this. At least that's what I'm thinking. Luigi, Mario, what do you say? Work with me and Connie. Okie dokie. Huh? You'll really help us? Wahoo! I mean, yeah, thanks for that. That's right, I'm a plumber, not an internet technician. Mario has all the degrees, right? He's a doctor. That's very reassuring. Really, thank you so much. Looks like I'll be showing you around then, but I got lots to teach you. Great, that means he's saying I have a lot to say and bother you with constantly. Hey, listen. Well, let's get started finding some drifting islands. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, we got a bed. If you have any questions, I'll answer them if I can. No! I'm holding B and it's not speeding up. Okay. All right. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got a mushroom. Okay, we're getting hammers at some point. Oh, look at that. Oh. No, present. Oh, there's a path. No. Blocked at every path. So we have a well deck. Oh, it doesn't rain on your outdoor. I know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. We got a well deck, right? We got access to like a beach. It's kind of weird. Okay, I will say it's a little bit like disconcerting to have. I had forgotten the game would work like this, where you got like Luigi gets his own button. Okay, there's a weird camera angle here. Alright, I guess we're not supposed to be back here. Alright, we'll play the way the game wants us to. Like, come on, blah, blah, blah. Okie dokie. Alright. Oh. There's Snoutlet. First things first. You're gonna be spending a bunch of time staring at the map. Oh, great. And let's not even get into all the items you'll be juggling. So do the thing. Hit the plus button. Come on. I gotta spell it out. You gotta do the plus thing right now. Go on, press plus. Oink. Oh, okay. From this screen, you can check what's going on in the story, use items, and some other stuff as well. The menu. Go to the menu to see Mario and Luigi's stats, get hints about your adventure, and check where you are on the map and see other info. You can prepare for battle in the menu by doing things like using items or changing the gear you got equipped. You'll be coming back here a lot, so get comfortable. When you're done, press plus again, delete. Okay, we don't think we have any gear. No gear. Okay, stats, settings, and guide. All right, we got 2 save spots on the island, and there's a cannon. You press check plus to check the items or use map or use items. Don't forget it. You never forget how something works. When you're on your adventure, check Snout the School and settings and guide. Hey, there's like a rock back there. Okay, I got a little more to show you. If there's like a rock in the middle of the ocean, that's not a good sign. Woohoo! Ta-da! A cannon with a telescope. That's some cannon, eh? Eh? Just the right size to fit a couple of brave folks in time. You see where I'm heading with this? Now, how are you gonna get to the islands? Got it in one. Can't call it a bad idea when it's the only bad idea, or the only idea. You two are gonna launch yourselves into parts unknown. Yeah, I know. If we had a better way, we'd do that instead. Sorry. I'll be going along with you, so there's nothing to worry about. Hey, hey! I see a drifting island. Some coincidence, huh? Well, I won't complain. There's gotta be a lighthouse on that island. So that's where we're headed. I'll explain the rest as we go. For now, it's time to blast off in the big cannon. Okie dokie. You can save. Save your game. Certain story points, your game auto-saves. Game is over. Aww, dead Mario there. Return title screen, resume. Okay. Oh. Alright. Uh-oh. Boo! Can I restore? That was rude. There's no run button. Alright. Interact. Once you're in the air, you won't be able to return for a while, so make preparations first. Well, there's nothing to do, so we're going. Discovered Rumbla. Rumbla. Oh, look at the little rock people and stuff. Okie dokie. We've been playing how long so far and still haven't like had a battle yet. Ta-da!
Luigi!
Squeegee.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Rumbla Island. Oh no, that's a lot of people to talk to. I hope we don't have to talk to them all. Hey folks. How'd a bunch of outsiders get here?
By Cannon Express.
Oh, Carabito, he's made it.
We're here to stitch the drifting islands back together. But I'm getting sidetracked. We want to go to the lighthouse on this island. Know where it is? Yeah, but you can't get there right now. The gate across the path is shut. I like the overall aesthetic. Yeah, it's got a nice feel to it. It's fun. I mean, it's cute. Whoa, that looks precarious. That doesn't look stable. You're saying the lighthouse is up on that dish-shaped rock?
Oh,
If you really need to get there, ask Wilma, our chief. Now you're talking. First, let's find this Wilma. I'll explain the rest of the lighthouse. Okay. All right. I'm ready to start sketches for my next big project. That recovery block gives me ideas. Just look at those shifting colors. A piece like that would restore the energy of whoever interacts with it. The style of that save block next to it is also very cool. Looks like you're designed to record things that happen. I'm feeling so inspired. Hip and bip. Fully restored. Yay, we got our hip and bip. Boy, I thought this was a magnificent tattoo. It's great for greeting visitors to Rumba Island. Though we don't get many of those since the big split. Hmm? What? Or, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. You came from Sheshape Island by cannon. An extreme way to travel, but fair enough. Welcome to Rumbla Island. We're a humble community of artists and crafters. Those giant statues are our proudest landmarks, but not everyone loves them. Careful not to rile the troublemakers or their boss while you're visiting our island. Oh, we're totally gonna rumble. Made by Rumbla Island, Chief Wilma, the future! I made this using my 2 children as models. The statue on the right is my son, Build It, and has the spirit of energy and creativity. The statue on the left is of my daughter, Make It, and has the spirit of harmony and imagination. I dedicate this to the happiness of Rumbla and its people. Oh. All right. Eek, someone help! What's their problem? Oh, they get their kicks from smashing our art. Those are tough-looking customers. Let's get ready to Rumbla. That's a goal. Wait, it didn't let me jump on them. Bah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okie dokie. Okay. When Mario and Luigi are together, you can select jump and have Mario and Luigi attack as a team. Oh, okay. So that's different. Combined attacks might require more button presses than solo attacks, but they can do more damage. For Mario, press A, yep, okay. If either brother's KO'd, you can't perform attack. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that was definitely different. Luigi gets a turn as well. Use teamwork to defeat your enemies. For Luigi actions, press B.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's interesting. When enemies attack, they'll target either M or L. You can tell who they're targeting by the way they behave while attacking. Watch closely and see if you can counter the attack. Jumped early. He was slower than I was thinking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's fun. It's definitely different from the other games where they attacked independently. Okay, I guess there's some sort of upgrade that happens at level 8. Oh, no stash points. Okay, once you can have exp to level up, your stats will go up, making it easier to defeat enemies. Mario and Luigi have stats grow faster than the other brother. Okay, yep. Oh, I see. So Mario's shell, whatever that thing in the middle is, and whatever the thing at the bottom is, grow faster than Luigi's heart, shield, and stash. As you battle with them and they level up, keep thinking about how to take advantage of their different strengths. Okay. That's good that they try to actually differentiate the brothers. Wait, what did he say? Oh, those are supposed to be useful hints. Wow, you're strong. Thank you so much for helping us. Who are you anyway? Huh? A visitor from another world? I thought that might be it. Your face has a charming roundness we don't see much in Concordia. To say nothing of those gentle, finely groomed mustaches. Oh, the sight of you is lighting the fires of inspiration within me. If you want to get to the lighthouse, you'll need Wilma's permission. She's our chief.
Oh yeah.
You deserve this in return. I hope you find a use for it. A shroom. Items. Used from the menu. Yep. Some can only be used in battle. Sure. Okay. Hello. Aw, what a sad sight. What's this? Where did you two? From Shipshape. Huh. Interesting. Why am I so down? Well, it's obvious. The connector flower withdrew into its bud. Connector flowers need connector to bloom. But as you can see, it's withered into a bud. All I want is to see it blossom. Once that happens, I can cross again. Okay, so we need connector to connect. Don't these blue bars look like they're telling you to jump and grab them? Sure. Well, it turns out that's not enough. One person's momentum won't do it. Okay. Cute. Oh, alright. Alright, well, we actually didn't finish looking down over here, so. Yeah. Okay. We got a shroom. It's an enemy. Oh, I got it back to us. Huh? Jumping and attacking preemptively. Wahoo! Oh, there's 3 of them. First strike. If you're going to attack the enemy first before the battle, you'll get to deal some damage right away. It's always helpful to get an extra attack in, so use first strikes.
Oh yeah.
Oops. What? Psyched me out there.
yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay.
Hey. Clap, 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 clap. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Oh, look at the stash points. Okay, so that was power and speed were those two icons. Haha. A twirly thing in the upper right. Oh. Stash points. Yeah, they always had the stash stat. That's pretty funny.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm a little bit surprised that the loading that has to happen between the battles. That's a little bit Visitors here? How did you get here when the islands are separated? Actually, who cares? We have new faces. Fresh appreciators of my work. The day has finally come. Behold! See these four magnificent statues? They're the founders of Rumbla Island, or so the story goes at any rate. Note the precision and accuracy that went into molding each sibling's chin. Each sibling's is slightly different. I guess that sibling's chin is slightly different. I spent ages getting them just right. That's all I wanted to say. It was nice of you to listen. Nothing like explaining your work to an eager audience. Okay. Living your best life. Oh, okay, so we can go down here. Oh, see? Look. I'm curious, like, how secret-y stuff is gonna be. So far, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of secret-y stuff. Or at least, like, super secret-y stuff. Oops. Don't be three of them. Okay.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn it. I'm no good with Luigi.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Talking turnips? What? This rock looks cracked. A good hit with the right tool might break it. The right tool, you say? Hold it. The gate is kept closed to ensure the village's safety. Those awful monsters want to destroy our precious art. If you really want to enter the village, you'll need to team up. Although personally, I think it'd be better just to give up. Team up. I'm already teamed up. I got my bro. Aw, look at the cute, like... Ooh. Oh, there's the L block.
Oh.
Hey, hey, what's up, Squeegee? You getting any big ideas?
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Hey.
That exclamation point shaped like an L. Okay, we're gonna hit L.
Oh yeah.
Brain blast. So I don't think it's working. Oh. Yay. Thanks to that bit of Luigi logic, the way forward is opened. Luigi logic. During your adventures, Luigi will sometimes suddenly make a leap of logic. If Luigi is focused on something, a glow will appear around him. Press L while it's visible, and Luigi will put his plan into action. What sort of ideas might come out of the mind of a glowing Luigi? Heaven help us all. Whoa! I don't know where that came from, but keep doing it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there was an area over here that we can... Oh, we need to get some connector. Oh, are those the talking turnips spoken of in lore? Okay. Oh, well, there we go.
Oh yeah.
He's just people eating those into the air. So much for talking turnips. So that's a little bit of Super Mario Brothers 2 there. That's fun. Hello, visitors. Good to see new faces on Rumbla Island. Wait a sec. Visitors? Oh, wow, you came from Shipshape to link our island? Great! It's been a while since I had anything to do as a greeter. Good luck with that island link. I'd love to welcome more visitors. Okay, thanks. Rumbla Village Masterpiece number 2. Blue Memory. One day, I got the urge out of nowhere to secretly eat sweets from Wilma's house. When Wilma found out and scolded me, my face turned an interesting color. I hear it was a beautiful shade of blue. I tried to incorporate that into this piece. This piece stands out as the best thing I've ever created. It's in the village square, which is quite an honor for an artist. Sorry, no autographs. Rumbla Village Exhibit number 1. Rumbla Head Moon. It's important to remind oneself of simple pleasures such as gazing at the moon. But when one views it with the Rumbla dish, the towering sacred piece of Rumbla, the god of art smiles, wishing luck to all who can appreciate the simple things in life. P.S. Pay no attention to the fact that the title of this work is handwritten on a sticky note. I was wondering if I'd ever get to greet new customers. Welcome. Thanks for visiting Rumbla Island Gearporium. Bye. Okay. So this is what we have. We want to buy new things. We can buy one pair of boots or whatever. All right. We're going to buy some better boots for Squeegee. What can I sell? I guess I will sell the rundown boots. Thanks for your business. Wait a minute. Masterpiece number 3, The Weight of the World. I shoulder a lot of burdens, work, family, dreams, but I think of them as burdens. My back aches and my face turns papa. Papa. It's better to think of those things as treasure. The message of this piece. Oh, that's the message. Voila! Viola! My latest piece entitled Weight of the World. One can't truly engage with art merely by looking at it. You must go further. Touch it, absorb it, climb on it. Up close and personal. Okay, so we're gonna definitely get up there. Got it. Oh, he's got a hammer. Another day of boring rocks. And he's got question marks, meaning we're gonna get to know this person. Never seen you before. You came here from another island? Shipshape Island? That rocks! You're the first guest we've had since the world split apart. Seems like you were looking out at the ocean. Is there something interesting out there? Just the opposite. This sea is most boring. Hey, do you guys know about reefs? I believe it's pronounced reeves. Reefs are those big hunks of rock you see here and there in the ocean, yeah? Oh, so those, okay. Right. Concordia seas have many rare reefs with strange shapes. Everyone on Rumbla makes such fantastic objects. But for me, reefs with strange shapes made by nature, that's what I like. Reefs. Strong sentinels of the ocean. Fascinating figures, stirring imagination. They really rock. Oh, sorry. My brain is full of images of fantastic reefs. I'm always here looking for reefs. Folks have started calling me Issarock. Is that like Issarock over there? It's Issarock. Seriously? Nice handle you got there. Yep. So I might want to go back to looking at the sea, maybe. Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Can we have your hammer? Can I take this? Apparently no. All right. A pipe. What is this? Ooh. Pipe. Oh, it's like fast travel. Okay, that's nice. Oh, look at that. Secret. I hope they don't mind us picking their turnips. I mean, it seems pretty presumptuous of us. Oh, I can't think of anything to make. This is way worse than not being able to do art right. I gotta get off of the island and get some new ideas. Masterpiece number 4. No, I'm not asleep. When you're tired and just about to drift off and someone asks, "Are you asleep?" you'll probably answer, "No, I'm not." It would be easier to pretend to be asleep, so why do people say that they're not? The drive for this piece was an attempt to answer that eternally vexing question. Those things that look like turnips are plug radishes. I make coins by pulling them up sometimes, but it's hard work. So you two could split up and pull them all, no problem. Yeah, we already did it. Already done. Oh, a penguin? Masterpiece number 5, Grandpa Bird. A bird on the run from some monsters escaped into my house. It looked like an old man, but it sang like an angel, and it became an island mascot. Sometimes it ate nasty bugs as if to repay us all for our hospitality. It's doing fine now. Postscript. Turns out he found a lady friend. Now I'm hard at work on Grandma Bird. Aww. I love making small art objects, but I'd like to make something big that'll surprise everyone. Be a way to connect them with our ancestors who made the Rumbla dish, you know? Sure. Whatevs. The Rumbla dish is the sacred ground north of the island. It's incredible. Our ancestors made it to protect the lighthouse, and it works perfectly. It's a work of art that looks like a dish balanced precariously on a pillar. I hope the monsters don't destroy it. It's been too long since I had new customers. Welcome to Rumbla's finest item shop. Well, we have 10 mushrooms already. We've got one. We could... Oh, we got the boob biscuit again. All right. Thank you so much. I don't feel like making anything new. I need an ankle. New inspiration. Oh, we met before. I'd remember facial hair like that. You got me so inspired that I'll tell you a little about this world. No, thank you. Anything you want to know about it? Wilma. Wilma is our island chief. She lives alone on the village outskirts. Her 2 kids were off on errands on the day that... Put up a good front, but she has to be missing her kids, right? So I think she had someone else, but I can't remember who. I bet it's tough to be alone with her chronic back problems. Anything you want to know about? Okay. All right. Want to know something about switches? Yeah, that's right. Characters in chronic pain. How sad. Want to know something? If you had the right tool, you could hit it. Use your head, Luigi. Just bam. Bam. This drawbridge should go down if you hit that switch on the wall. But your fist alone won't do the job. You need something sturdier. Use your head, Luigi. Just bam. Not working. Nya nya. Oh. Stop, please. Stop ruining our art. Weak. Oh, give it a rest. Better step back. Things are about to get rough. Chief Wilma. Her hair looks like a big hammer. That's perfect. If you say so. You punks are at it again, huh? Yeah. Smashing up people's art? You ought to be ashamed. Dealing with your guff is bad for my blood pressure. Yeah. You get your very own, all expense paid trip to Scoldsville. Yuck! Woohoo. Oh, for all the time in my back to give out. Nya. Hey, don't ignore me when I'm giving you the business. Uh-oh. Nya. Yeah? What you think ganging up is tough? Huh? Oh, great. I forgot to heal.
Oh yeah. Take the ball. Oh yeah.
Crap. Wrong button. Alright.
Take the ball. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright. Youch! Guess my back can't take the strain these days, but I want my little pain. Ah!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well now, I don't know what's gotten into you. What about the toolbox? I suppose I'll have to get it later.
Oh yeah.
That's mighty nice of you. I appreciate the help. My house is just up ahead. Can you take me that far? Sure thing, lady. See you there. Well, thanks. Picking up objects. When you're close to something, it can be picked up. Press A for Mario and L for Luigi. When you're carrying something, you can put it down again by pressing A or L. Okay. Well, let's go. Just leave the toolbox on that workbench there.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Thanks. Say, I didn't introduce myself, did I? I'm Wilma, chief of the whole island. So, newcomers, huh? How'd you get here? Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doo. Right. It all started when... blah, blah, blah. Well, now... I figured Concordia was gone for good when it broke apart. It's just, I wonder if you can make it, the path to the rumble dish is dangerous. What's more, there might be more of those tough guys from before as well. There's a lighthouse on top of the rumble dish, right? That's right. There's a lighthouse right on top of that wobbly rumble dish. I've opened the gate that leads to the rumble dish. Yeesh. That's right. I have a son, build it, and a daughter, make it. They're great at what they do, just like their mom. Build it is a skilled glove crafter, while Make it is an expert at accessories. But they haven't been home since, well, not since Concordia broke up. I'm giving you samples of their work. They aren't they so talented? We got a Build It glove and a Make It bangle. Huh? Am I worried? Of course I am. I'm their mom, after all. But those two, they'll be okay. I need to protect the village. All I can do is hope they're safe. You'll feel better with that gear on. All right, off with you now.
Let's go.
Check the details of your gear in the menu. Okay, so. Increase power by 5. Increases damage done with your first attack. I think I want that on Mario. Can I put both of them on? Oh, I unlock with a rank up. Yeah, you know what? For longer battles, it'd be better to have Mario have the, Okay, there's a present up there, but you don't have a hammer yet. Uh-oh. Oh, we don't have enough money. I thought we had like 60. All right. Oh boy.
Oh. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah.
Oops. Ooh, barely made that. Dirt cheap wear. squeegee.
Him. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Oh, if you're here, then Wilma must have sent you. The sacred rumbler dish. It's right up there on that plateau. Though those no good monsters moved our offerings around, until we get them back, the road to our sacred ground is closed. No good monsters? You mean the ones from the lady from before? She was worried they might be hanging around here too, as I recall. Let's go look around for the offerings and put them back where they
Oh
belong.
yeah.
So,
Oh yeah. Yahoo. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
alright. So, this is going to be pretty straightforward, I guess. Our precious offering is all the way over there? A tricky situation. I came to ride on the seesaw, but it wasn't any fun by myself. You have each other. I wish I had a friend to bounce with. Aw.
Oh. Oh, him.
Yeah? You think we got time to play on the seesaw? Though if Squeegee gets on one side.
Okay. Mario. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. We got a nut.
Oh yeah.
Can I... Can I just jump here? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not following this.
Luigi.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Luigi. Oh yeah.
No.
Luigi. Oh yeah.
Oops. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he just comes back. This is blocked over here, right? Okay, so... Huh.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess that... Okay. I was making that harder than I needed to.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Oh.
Oh time.
Oops.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Lucky.
Oh yeah.
Those stash points.
Oh. Oh.
The stone statues around here look pretty heavy. Imagine jumping onto the seesaw while carrying one. What do you think would happen to the other end? Boing! Anything on it would get launched into orbit. I'd like to see that happen someday, actually. Well, get ready. Oh, how did that not jump on it?
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Let's go.
Ooh, got some stash. Okay, so can't go down there yet. Ooh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Mario. Oh yeah. Luigi! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa! Oh yeah! Yeah!
Nice.
Luigi! Oh yeah! Oh!
Oh. About to get dinner started. Hey, thank you. Have a good one, Corgi. I'll just be playing for a little bit longer. I normally don't go this late.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Enjoy dinner.
Oh yeah!
Uh-oh. Well, he did get launched in orbit. Oh! I was wondering who had my statue.
Oh yeah!
Oh, wow. Oh, he didn't return the favor? No.
Oh yeah! Oh! Oh yeah! Oh! Oh! Oh yeah!
Boing, boing. Oh, you guys. You return the offerings back to where they belong. Thank you. Now the path to sacred ground, the Rumbledish is open. Whoa, this cliff is hard to climb. Well, at least by myself. Impossible. Nya, nya, nya. No! Nya, nya. Nya, nya, nya. There gonna be 4 of them?
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Take the goal!
Nice.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Damn it. Too early.
Take the goal!
Jump combo expert. Oh, we got a nut. You can hit the challenge. If you can hit the challenge in a battle, you'll get a challenge clear, which will earn you a title and a reward. You can check. Okay.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
There. Oh, that didn't kill him.
Take the goal! Oh yeah! Okay!
All right.
Ha ha!
Always trust the red mark on the map. Okay.
Yeah!
was fun. We need a giant key. Five, nice. I see a giant key.
Let's go.
It wasn't very challenging. Well, that didn't look very stable anyway. I think we're gonna get yelled at. They seem to like the idea of that thing hanging out on that. Just stick your tongue out and touch it. There it is, the connector block. Remember what Connie told you about the unit tree? Yes. Wow, you got a good memory. Saves me your armor to repeat it. It's these connector plugs that spread connector everywhere. Plugs link the unit tree up to the other spots all over the world. That's why we need to connect this plug to the ship shape to restore the flow of connector. You need to get the connector from the ship, from something ship shape here on Rumble Island. Look alive, Mario Luigi. Let's yoink this plug. Alright. Oh. Well, that's much easier than I thought it was going to be. Ba-ding! Ooh, fancy. Oh, little things got released everywhere. Little things to collect. Rumbla Island. You connected Rumbla Island. Ship shape. Amazing, so that's the island link in action, huh? Welcome back. I see you link Rumble Island up with ship shape. That's great.
Oh yeah!
Wow, two islands linked up to each other? Who would have thought? This place is so different from Rumbla. For one thing, it's got a huge tree. We appreciate a good change of scenery. Those people from Rumbla Island? What's going on with that pipe? Maybe you can use it traveling back and forth between islands.
You found one drifting island and linked it up back to Shipshape Island. Now do the rest. All you gotta do is get to an island, head to its lighthouse, and yoink out the connector plug. You might have to resolve some island problems sometimes, but you get pretty good at it. If you can connect them all, the world will be whole again. Oinkers away! Let's go find the other drifting islands. We should also stop by Rumble Island to hear what the people are thinking. After linking islands, when you link another island, all sorts of things can happen on linked islands. For example, connector flowers bloom. Yep. Also, connector spirits called sprite bulbs are returning to the islands you've connected. Try to capture these shining spirits. Okay. You can take the pipe, blah, 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 blah. You might find something new. Alright. Oh, good. What's that little sprite bulb down there? Could this be? Oh, just in time. Take a look at this. This is a sprite bulb. I haven't seen one of these in a while. It's a sprite that contains connector energy. The sprite bulb's body is full of energy called luminade. We should collect all we can. I mean, why not, right? Okay. I will say, sprite bulbs are pretty speedy. Shouldn't be a problem for you guys. Maybe try some Luigi logic too. If you want to collect sprite bulbs, you should try going to linked islands. Look for sprite bulbs. Pull on their nest with A, and they will find them. Chase, oh boy, chase after them with L. Luigi will help out as well. Okay. Flying storage room. Okay. Oh. That wasn't too hard. Yarg! That shot car on the beach? Yeah, that's stuck real good. How are we gonna get it open? That doesn't look good. What's going on? Where'd this capsule come from? Must have washed ashore. Let me out! Someone inside? We need to help them. We tried, but it's sealed shut. Hey Mario, Luigi, you guys want to do something here? Help that poor castaway, Mario. Whoa there, Luigi. Nobody asked you to headbutt the thing. Squeak! What did I say?
Mamma mia.
Only we had a hammer. I don't think this is working. We might not have the right tool for the job. You think you get it open with a hammer? Nobody here need a hammer? Hey there, thought I'd visit now that it's an option. Hello. Huh? Nice place. Too bad my kids aren't here to see it. But I haven't seen either of them since the world fell apart. Oh, that's right. You gave us some gear before. You said your kids made it. What were their names? Build it, make it. Oh, you're gonna find them for me. No fool? Ain't that something? Well then, listen up. Last time I saw Build It, he was heading to Rainforest to scrounge some materials. Boy's quite gifted glove maker. That was right about the time Manga went to see the Twistin' Sprout. Girls always had a knack for making accessories. But either one of them could make you a hammer, no problem. If you see him, tell him I miss him, and tell him to hurry home. So we could get help at either Rainforest or Twisty. How do we find those islands? Whoa, over here! What? What the? There's an ocean map. I'll help you find the islands. I guess there needs to be an air hole, so... Press minus. Ooh. The lush green sea. Is this where we are? Ship-shape island? Oh my god! I can't see right now. Drifting island being carried about currents. Oh, I see. Okay. We should have no trouble finding drifting islands, not that we have an ocean map. Let's search for the drifting islands where Build It and Make It are. Those kids can't have gone far. Shipshade Island is our ticket to tracking them down. If you need to get back to Rumble Island, that pipe will take you there. That's the way I got here. Gotta say, pretty useful. The folks here might know something about Build It and Make It too. Those kids are my pride and joy. Whatever it takes to get me out. It's so dark in here. Okay. Use Shipshay Island to have a currency of... Okay. Okay, so the ship is moving now. We still can't go through here, right? We need like some sort of thing. Okay, we're switching currents. Alright, we're gonna save there, so I think that's gonna do it for us for today. So we'll play more of this tomorrow. I'm gonna get on early, I think, and play a bit, but we'll call it there. Alright, let's go. I think, yep, chicken is on. Let's go raid chicken. Alright, we're gonna go raid Real Chicken Meister. Real Chicken Meister is doing some woodblock printmaking. I think he's working on tracing a ninja. Okay. So he's moved on from Spike because he's done with Spike. Alright, well that's going to do us for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend here. Enjoy. I hope it is nice weather. It's going to be warm here, but not as bad as it was this rest of this week. Holy crap, man. Okay. Let's see. We'll be streaming tomorrow. Again, probably on earlier to do some more brother ship or whatever it's called. And we'll do our normal other stuff. So have a good weekend. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, be well, and I will catch y'all next time. Let's go raid chicken, and I will catch y'all next time. Again, thank you, and bye for now.